What are we doing first? A hunt?
I'm just picking it up.
Oh.
Oh, can we actually pick it up?
Yeah, we just picked it up.
Oh.
Yeah, we can.
Interesting. Before, we couldn't pick that up until after.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I guess just in case then.
Yeah, we'll take. Nah, it's just clear that like the story syncing's really weird, I guess, with the disconnects and reconnects and dropping and host migrations that we were going through.
I'll be back after I deal with these assholes.
It's not really gonna matter in a few story objectives. We're all at world tier 15, so.
Already? Jesus.
Yeah, we're done world tiers. We just need to reach max level and Apocalypse tiers unlocks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was like this setup. Oh god. Completely forgot what my setup was for a second there. Okay, I'm dead.
You forgot how to play?
Yep. Forgot how to play this setup on 100%. Level up.
Nice.
Thing. Whoa, level up.
Whoa, wait, what? I didn't level up.
No, I'm not. I'm like 9,000 experience from a level up.
What level are you?
26.
Oh, 27.
I'm 25. What the fuck?
No, you're 26. He's 26. I can see his level.
I'm 26?
You're 26.
Oh yeah, you're 26.
Oh shit, that might...
Yeah, I'm 9,000 experience from level 27.
Okay. Been the same thing with me.
So I guess maybe it's somewhere
I thought the 6
experience.
was a 5. Okay.
Yeah.
That was my bad, guys.
Yeah, at some point along the line I got... That's not good. At some point along the line I got a little bit more experience.
That's
I think also, does
bit.
reviving allies give you experience in this game, like Borderlands, or is that...
Here's the thing. 9,000 experience is a lot more than anything like that could do. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know if it was that night and I was having internet problems, I just lost experience.
The boss kill.
What?
What boss
You
kill?
disconnected after the boss kill when we were doing, like, the quest progression, and the quest probably gave us experience.
I don't know.
I have no idea either.
Because, like, yeah, remember after when we were in the cutscene after the Crystal Arc guy, and then we progressed to the village? That was probably what triggered a quest finish, was after that cutscene, and it gave me a bundle of experience. So then the next time I redid it, I got experience again.
You shouldn't, right?
In this you do, because you've redone it. The only way you won't get experience is if you're in, like, Apocalypse tier, and they're in a lower Apocalypse tier. That disables Apocalypse tier experience gains, but it does not disable extended experience.
I mean, so I would agree with you, but we've been leveling up with each other up until now.
He's right.
I've always been with you guys, no gaps. I think it was just for some reason when I was having shitty connections, I just somehow lost 9,000 experience.
It happens.
Oh, there's a guy there. Well, think of it this way, Sean. You may have less experience, but you're way fucking stronger than I am right now.
Debatable.
I've seen what your face beam does to the enemies.
I don't know what I'm at. 34,000. That's nothing.
I wish. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies there.
Yeah, I think I jumped the gun there on that part. Don't worry, I'll still survive.
It's the captain right there.
Oh, that explains it. That would kill me.
Yeah, plus breachers at this point, you know, breachers are nasty. Oh, that's right. I had Vendetter's knife and then I used the shotgun to like double the damage of the shotgun.
That does sound right. What?
Damn.
Ooh. Ooh. The rest is still coming off, boys.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Where'd you come from?
Yeah, they came out of nowhere.
Oh my lord.
Oh, my Lancer?
That dude has a pube of health. I went into melee him to finish him and he blasted me before, like, I fucking got the damage off.
That is not ammo.
Thank you.
No problem. Get to safety! Retaliation.
Not our best performance in that mission so far, but, you know, the
Yeah.
rust is starting to come off.
Yeah. Also, I have to get used to the fact that I don't have my setup, like,
Yeah.
my double turret setup like I did on my other file.
Yeah, my shit's completely different than this.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
What the fuck is this? Oh, that's my pot back. I was wondering, what's that blue light over there? I was like, it's the one that you farted out earlier, idiot.
Is from the borrowed time one?
Yeah, and it marks your location. Teleport back to.
Oh, okay.
Tiago, you were right. Kang didn't show his face.
He won't. Until he can be sure the odds are in his favor.
Well, that's never gonna happen. Don't let your guard down. I'll scout the road to that gate up ahead.
Ooh, an LMG with Storm Whip on it. Max
Nice.
Lack.
Can I whip your storm?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna go and put ultimate bleed bullets on this thing real quick. The fuck are you, Zahidi? That is the customization thing. There you are. Oh no, that's Yakov.
You fool.
There's Zahidi. I'm good to go.
Is it possible that gate is the end of the anomaly? That somehow the structure keeps it contained, and on the other side is the promised land we seek? As the old saying goes, I'm afraid to find out whether that structure was built to keep something in or something out.
You having fun?
Yes.
Headbutting me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
her.
But we barely know her.
About to open the chest. There you go. That chest over there as well, that is. There's more shit on the ground. Alright, I'm good to go. There's Mr. Weirdo over here.
I'll be a weirdo. What?
Isn't that the way how we do things here? Uh-huh.
Oh, I already have his quest, apparently. You guys have Unknown Presence already?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, we'll take it.
Weren't we working on it and when we started having issues?
That's where it started to fuck up. Maybe that's why it's sort of like weirdly synced.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm starting to think it just rolled back my progress a little bit, and that's why everything was all fucked.
I mean, that's good, right? That's a good thing.
No.
Oh, really? Why you have to say
That's
it
why
like
I'm
that?
missing 9,000 experience.
Oh, you know what? I see what you mean.
Doing out here?
I'm just wandering, far from any humans.
Okay, I'll bite, Wanderer.
I'll bite Wanderer. So what? Wait, what? Okay, let's go.
there. More RPM, more bullets.
More grenades! Shit. I had to say that, didn't I?
Go. Girl broke your heart.
Kind of wish
Now
that
you're out here living like a
the
hermit,
thing
so
with
nobody's gonna hurt you again, that kind of thing.
what was it? That one set bonus that refilled your Gatling gun wasn't just pain launcher, and it was any of the, like, you know, gadget skills or whatever they are, like the shrapnel. Sorry, ordnance skills, I think is what they're called.
Yeah, I think it's ordnance, something with ordnance skills, I think. I could be wrong though, but...
I wish, like, cause it's, like, only the pain launcher, and I wish it was, like, both that and the grenade, like, refilled it. Would've made that set kinda better.
That makes both.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know what? You might want to stand back.
He was very much attacking Sean,
Hey,
and then he, like, fucking
whoa,
just
hey, give him towards me.
I mean, I can't, you know, I wasn't even hitting him, and I wasn't giving up any aggro, apparently. He's frozen now, so...
Well, you're welcome. That's right, big guy. Come and get me. Oh, fuck. Nah, never mind. Never mind, we're Gucci.
Can I, like, harvest this, please? Thank you. Oh.
He's an alter.
You're altered.
Is that what they call it where you come from?
Where the hell do you come from? And why did you ask for my help? You have powers. You could have just...
Be wary of your powers, altered. They will lead you to madness. The more you feed them, the harder the darkness pulls. I no longer have the strength. Yes. Perhaps. Yes.
You can read that? Who are you?
Go back the way you came if I were you. The way forward is only death. Compensation for your troubles.
care about that.
Is Bailey done being crippled?
No, she's a crapple, actually.
I need to sell shit.
Can we sell shit to Tiago yet? Or is that
No,
only,
not
like,
yet.
later?
I think that's only end game.
Yeah.
Ready whenever you are.
No, you can't.
I have been talking to Augustus.
I have weapons going to my fucking storage.
Well, if you want to go back to what's called Trench Town, we can also turn in that bounty.
As the old saying goes, I'm afraid to find out whether that structure was built to keep something in or something out.
Yeah.
Is it possible that gate is the end of the anomaly? That somehow the structure keeps it contained, and on the other side is the promised land we seek?
I guess we should find the
Hey, Channa, is Bailey
wanted
still out
person first
Being on the
before
move
we.
isn't doing her any good.
Oh, yeah, and that's a pretty short one if I
there's no
remember.
excuse for what she did.
Like, it's
Sounds
just like
you're
walking
about
into
to
an
excuse
area,
what she did.
beating the
It's
shit out of
Bailey was
some
more like
guys,
a slave to Corrigan than I was.
and then leaving.
Maybe he treated her a little better, but
There's no sense in not, like, you know.
Sure, but you never tried to kill me. Let me know if she wakes up.
Yes. I bet Tiago is starting to wish we left him in that cage.
Yeah, let's look at the map.
The poster's right here.
Like south. Oh, there's also a historian.
Yeah.
Where's the one? It's this way. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my way to the one right now.
And the historian's like next to it.
Well, this should be interesting.
Stefan, watch your six, watch your six. A lot of guys above you there.
Thank you.
Oh. Teleported back, but it was too late. Cancel that or get it off?
I canceled it.
It looked like he was in the immune state, but the cast bar didn't finish. That's the weird thing.
That's because my total destruction is, interrupt. It's,
but, yeah, when they're in the immune state, like that blue state, they're not supposed to be interruptible.
Really?
Yeah. Like, that means they've been interrupted enough that they're immune to interrupt. That's why I'm saying, like, I wasn't sure if he actually, it had been interrupted or not. It didn't look like the cast bar filled, but he was in, you know, immune state. Well, I guess we'll see in a few seconds if Venusaur is still up. Nope.
27. Finally. Sayonara.
Chest open there. I guess we'll go do the historian, then we'll go to Trench Town and everywhere and turn all the shit in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh?
Yeah.
Alright, where's the historian was that way as well, right?
I have no idea.
Can I...
Let's see. Main mission's there. Okay, I know where to go.
Oh yeah, no, it's off to the side from down here. Right? Like over this way?
Yeah, down there.
Yeah. I think I am going to swap off of Vendetter's knife and swap to Time Rift once I get appropriate armor.
Nice.
Because Time Rift has one mod that makes it so when I shoot enemies that are in Time Rift, it does not consume ammo.
Oh yeah, we did talk about that.
Jesus Christ.
We don't talk about it.
Those fucking two porfos there.
They
Or,
deserve
sorry,
it.
those two porfos that are not there. They used to be there, they're not there anymore.
I have no idea what happened. They just disappeared.
They quite literally evaporated. It's just like a puddle of ash. Call it, actually, is it a pile or a puddle of ash?
Pile.
Pile? Okay.
It's a solid, not a liquid.
Yeah. If it was a puddle, it would have been acid.
Between them is the discrepancy between pile and puddle literally the consistency of the molecular consistency dictates whether it's a pile or a puddle.
Yeah, like you don't say a pile of milk, you say a puddle of milk.
I'm gonna start saying a pile of milk. It's like when I go to the refrigerator, like, there's a whole pile of milk in here. People are like, you know, like there's milk at the bottom of the fridge. I'm gonna wait and see if someone says something.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Knowing my one supervisor, Melissa, she will say something. Melissa loves to get into like the little, she likes the little challenging argument things.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, look at the puddle of ammo.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh.
Loot.
Know about that chest.
I grabbed it anyway.
No, I fucked up. I no longer need to go Rift 10.
Oh, did you dismantle a shit ton of stuff?
On accident, yep. I got about a fuck ton of resources, I guess.
Well, we're going back anyway.
Yeah, I got quests to turn in, so that's fine.
We're also gonna go to Outriders Legacy.
Get our legendaries.
Potentially get some tier 3 armor mods and shit.
Oh, sad days at my scrap.
Okay.
Beg your tolerance.
Nobody there.
Oh, that was the wrong thing.
In the
Just
future,
hit level
I'm sure
28.
there'll be more work for a person
You hit
with your
what?
superior skills.
Just hit level 28.
Oh, from turning in all the stuff. Nice.
I guess. Just hit 27. That's the incredible thing. I also at some point got a Thunderbird. I don't know when.
Ooh, fucking ultimate storm whip there. That's pretty sexy.
Nice.
Oh, I wonder if it's. I think it's for we did all of Ugio's wanteds.
Really?
Like I think that was the last one.
I think
because
so.
there's a lot more hunts than there are wanteds. Like you backtrack for a bunch of wanteds, and then that's like it. Once you reach this point in the game.
Someone got something called Master Tool.
I think that might have been me because I am a master tool.
You are the tool.
I work in buttholes. I work in ears. I work in noses. Any orifice you could imagine, it fits.
That'll do nicely.
If it fits, you sits.
Yeah. I make no promises about filling, but it'll definitely fit in there.
Hiya, bro.
That'll do nicely.
Why is it that whenever I get fucking mage power as an apocalypse roll, it's always on a fucking shotgun?
Story of my life as well.
Target neutralized.
I always see that in a shotgun.
Yeah, like I barely ever see assault rifles with it, or the actual assault rifle that comes in the first column.
Oh shit, for real?
Pleasure doing business.
Do that.
Steffi just got Evening Star.
Can't even remember which one that one is.
Pleasure doing business.
Oh, legendary.
Yeah, well, what perk does that one come with? Evening Star.
Evening Star, Death Throne, and Death Chains?
Death Throne. Which is Death Throne again? Is that the one that summons a spike beneath them?
Okay. Let me read it. When two of your equipped skills are on cooldown, receive 10,000 firepower bonus. Otherwise, receive 9,000 anomaly power. So,
gotcha.
Yeah. I mean,
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad, but
I would use the crap out of it.
yeah. Ugh, why am I...
Wakey wakey.
Eggs and bakey.
Let's increase you.
Don't worry, I'm so awake, folks.
I'm not.
Oh no!
Sean, I will get a plane ticket right now and put my dick right in your asshole.
Do it, pussy.
Stop! Stop! Oh God! I don't even want to think.
You know why I'm not gonna do it? It's because
Dude.
I know you'd enjoy it.
Dude, I'm not gonna even think about that shit right now,
that so?
dude.
Yes.
I'm not even gonna think about that right now, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus won't save me now. Jesus walks with me.
Keep up good work like this.
Oh, right.
Those are shit.
That's a promise.
Ain't nobody stupid enough.
It's too much.
I'm glad you're all right, Outrider. When we heard you went missing after you fought that altered, even Jakob got worried. Trenchtown looks like it's hanging by a thread. But I guess this place has always looked like that.
Oh my god, that's kind of disgusting, actually.
What?
Time Rift has a
Be careful in
mod
the wreckage
that
zone. I'm not
makes
sure what effect
enemies
high radiation
hit by the
levels might have on
wave
an altered.
receive vulnerability, but it also has another one. Let me find it and read it verbatim. Enemies affected by the skill have both armor and resilience decreased by 20% for 6 seconds as well. So with one skill, you can make like enemies take just a ridiculous amount of damage for a short period of time. John's lucky he's the Pyromancer. He gets access to all the really, really fucking good generic armor mods. He gets to benefit from all of them.
Give me that one. There we go. A lot better. I think.
How the fuck do I want to set this up? twice as long. Both skills range as well. The fuck's the tooltip of that mod that... Oh no, that's a gun mod, isn't it? It's a gun mod that increases your firepower by a portion of your anomaly power, isn't it?
Maybe.
One increases firepower. You're ashing a lot of shit, aren't you, Sean? Like, pretty frequently.
Whenever I can get the flames off.
Do you have the thing where when burn ends, you also apply ash? Like the skill?
No.
Passive. Okay. Just wondering if I should grab ash and boost. Because it's 12% damage against those types of enemies.
Right.
Could also, oh, I guess I could also do assault weapon damage boost. Wait, what? Is that? Huh?
Huh?
Time
Nani?
Rift. Using the skills deals 17,780 damage over 6 seconds to affected targets.
What?
Is that, like... Huh?
Huh?
It seems kind of high for a tier 1 mod.
Oh. Oh.
Considering Vendetter's knife with the boost I was doing was still only doing, like, not even 9,000. Okay, we'll put that on. We'll put that on.
Put what on?
The fucking... the funny thing is, the ironic bit, the skill's called A Little Bit of Pain. Yeah, a little bit. Sure.
A little
Whatever.
bit?
A little bit.
Just by the subscription of it, I think it's more than just a little bit.
Just, yeah. Just
All you need is a little bit. Okay, there, 50 cents. Oh, boy. Okay.
This brand new co-op monster hunting game dropped yesterday, and it's so incredibly fun that I'm
What the
sending free copies.
fuck am I hearing?
This is Farah the Sundered Tribes.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
Video.
I'm ready to go too. Wherever.
Sorry it took so long.
Nah, no
Sorry.
worries.
I guess we'll go turn in the Historian real quick. She's gonna give us, like, fucking a blue, and then we'll go do Outrider's Legacy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, Sean, I didn't realize that Monster Hunter game you were playing that one day was originally like a Switch exclusive?
Stories?
Rise?
I think it was Stories, yeah.
Stories.
Yeah. Its amiibos, like, are each, like, over $100.
Damn.
Yeah. They were, like, Japan exclusives, and they're really fucking expensive on the open market.
God damn.
Is anyone else gonna vote?
Thanks again for getting the guy who killed poor Mr. Chang.
Okay, that's done.
Ain't nothing free.
They're saying the hounds got wiped. I want to see if I can get without memories of the. Well, they sure look happy, don't they?
Alright, we're good to go?
Hell yeah.
I just walked up to Chana. Made
Not
myself
yet.
sad.
Not
Yeah.
yet. He's gonna do it. To the quarry.
I didn't realize Ashes to New had done a Paramore cover.
Huh?
From Ashes to New, they did a cover of Decode by Paramore.
Oh.
Their Twilight song.
Shit. The first one? God damn it.
I don't know which one they wrote it for. I just know they wrote it for Twilight.
I think it's the first Twilight.
Okay.
There's some notes here.
Is that an electric violin? That sounds so weird.
Hey Doc.
Electric violin for what?
For the song, they had someone playing an electric violin for a little bit, and it sounds really weird. It's very shrill.
That's it exactly. We're using analog
Honestly, to
shortwave
my
radio on
ears,
a
was kind of an
high-frequency band
unpleasant
without a lot of power,
sound.
which means we
I
can
would
communicate
prefer
over short
traditional
distances.
violin.
A digital signal, like the one we're tracking, has a far greater range and is less prone to interference. Still, over a large enough distance, the anomaly will distort it.
So, as long as the anomaly's around, we're stuck with analog.
Analog equipment is far more resistant to the electromagnetic
there's enemies here
fluctuations
this time.
caused by the anomaly. It's one thing our forefathers on Earth did right.
Use the Force loop. Damn, that goes pretty far with doubled range. Or tripled range, or whatever it is. That one mod did. Yeah, let me stand over here. Exactly how far does this go? Damn, that goes pretty far. That went all the way to Stefan.
Whoa! That is far. Jesus. You can lift up the whole entire planet with that.
Yeah, oh.
What?
Borrowed time was still up, so when I went to interact with it, and the vote was already up, and I just teleported away.
Oh, shit.
Open all the chests.
Whatever they were defending, we're almost in.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Yeah, we should go there and get that one before we go that way. 'Cause it might... I don't know if this one locks us off from seeing these other areas. Okay, I think that's everything.
Hello?
What?
God Fortress.
Nice.
Yep, God Fortress.
Yeah, chuck that on like all your weapons now.
Woo wee.
Like you got the gun that has it on it, like it's the auto shotty.
No, actually,
Like
it was
shield?
on a machine gun.
Is it an apocalypse roll?
Yeah.
The Outriders were stockpiling weapons in this bunker. A whole damn lot of them.
Yeah, that's even better because then you can
Enough
get
to hold off
first
the
fingers of Goss on there as well.
and then some.
Oh yeah.
Fuck me. Zahidi, I think I'm staring at a nuke.
A thermonuclear bomb? I wonder Tanner's daughter was willing to give her life to keep that hatch closed. I think you might be very wise to close it again and throw away the key.
Zahidi? Something's happening. The machines! They're crashing!
You need to get out of there before it explodes.
Warning! Safety controls failing. Missile launch imminent. Warning.
Okay, that's not good. What do I do?
I don't know. You think I know anything about nuclear bombs? Wait. Is there a refrigerator around?
A refrigerator?
Yeah, a fucking refrigerator!
Indiana Jones!
Now get inside!
What?
Get inside the refrigerator. The light will protect you.
That is the stupidest idea I've ever heard! That's not gonna happen!
Oh my god!
Wait, that's real.
You okay, Sean?
Yeah.
There's a slot for a key.
Just tired?
I'm fine.
You gotta move fast. You've got company. Insurgents just rushed the hatch.
Well, that's just great.
Why is my mount green?
It's just the lighting.
Oh. And I also got 2 turrets! Let them come. We will hold the line! Oh, fuck.
Get yanked out.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I am back.
Feeling right.
shoehorn in. Not sure if I was going to catch him, John.
Yeah.
Perfect timing! Perfect
He's
timing!
like jumping in, he's like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. No.
Yeah,
Like I
him and
said,
you
perfect
lifted him.
timing. Perfect timing.
What was that, Sean?
I pulled him with Feed the Flames, and then you lifted him.
Yeah. It also seems like my time rift has roughly about the same circumference as a phaser beam.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
So I kind of want to get that vulnerability mod onto it, because I don't have that modded on right now, so then I can basically line up a shit ton of enemies, and then if you're right there, you can phaser beam a shit ton of stuff that has vulnerability on it, and just, you know, easily clear laneways of enemies.
I got Air of the Air of the Desert.
Air of the Desert? Did he just say Air of the Desert?
Yeah.
Damn!
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Hiya.
Sandstorm shots conjure Sandstorm, dealing 35 damage for 5 seconds.
Yep, that does sound right. What the fuck?
What?
I got a legendary.
Oh yeah, we all get like a legendary piece of armor from this.
Yeah, Oh, snaps. I got the plague swarmer boots.
I didn't get a legendary armor.
Oh, did you get a gun instead?
I did. That was the Air of the Desert.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I've only ever
okay.
gotten freaking armor from this one. I didn't know you could get weapons.
I got armor. Oh my lord. Bladed turret. I'm gonna have to change my setup. Wait a minute, what?
Okay.
Alright.
Oh yeah, that's fucking right. There's a fucking this thing that if you miss here, you can't come back and get unless you set your story progress back.
There's also one over here.
Nice.
There's some notes
I
here.
don't think there's any others. But I'm just gonna check around to be sure. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure there's ones that were downstairs, but I already picked those ones up. Maybe it is just the chest down here. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm good to go. I don't know if anyone's still over by the thing, or one of the things. Oh, they got rid of the other ones.
Yeah.
So, like, I barely ever really used double guns. Like, I've never really gotten good perks on them. I'm using double gun with the fucking twisted bullets, and this thing actually kind of, like, fucking rips. Like, super hard.
I really like double guns.
It's kind of like having a mini machine gun.
Yeah, it's a bridge between an LMG and a assault rifle.
Which is awesome.
That was really close. That could have killed us all. So, good work there, saving this godforsaken place.
Now we just need to go back to, what's it called?
Does Jakob always have to be so surly? He's putting a real negative energy over this expedition.
The gate.
Just, I hope you won't be gone too long, Outrider. There were some roars of rather frightening creatures from over just yonder.
Ooh, that looks fancy.
Are we all fancy now?
Yours looks better. The thermal
Fire?
rounds versus the you know, the anomaly rounds.
I like how the twisted rounds look when you're shooting them.
Yeah,
like
it
the
does.
bullets.
The blue thing and it go like a little spiral around it.
Yeah, I like it. I like it too. Looks cool.
I wish I was
that
cool like you.
Oh, you're cool.
Aww.
One of my favorite ways to like be awkward in compliments is like aggressive complimenting. I like that joke so much.
Who said you could drill that iron?
Drill whatever I want to. Just ask your mom. Heyo!
Ouch, Capita.
Your mom's a saint. From everything I've heard, that is true. She is a saint. She's a very good lady.
Yes.
Are you gonna play some? You're gonna do some yeehawing?
Yeehawing.
Yeah, because I have an automatic sniper rifle and a rifle as my fucking weapons.
Ah,
nice.
Which I really do need to use to try and get kills.
Yeah, I still gotta do all the different types of sniper rifles for the accolades.
Oh fuck,
Yeah.
that's gonna be a pain.
I'm pretty close to finishing. Well, I'm probably just gonna turn the Apocalypse tier down at some point on another character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just fucking destroy them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm almost done SMG now because I've been using Sunfall on my Pyromancer.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
SMGs.
Yeah.
Well, good to know, Sean. As Pyromancer, one of your best weapons is an SMG.
I died, it did.
Yeah, there's a lot of these. Oh, we also don't have a Stefan.
You guys just keep going on without me!
Yeah, we'll teleport here, you know?
Well, you can keep up.
Yeah, you keep stopping them on your gears every 5 seconds. We're trying to keep the pace up a little bit. I'm sorry.
No worries. I'm here.
But yeah, one of your best SMGs is, or one of your best legendaries is an SMG, Sunfall. It comes with in slot 1. It comes with Firestorm, which is the thing that summons a pillar of flame that perpetually burns and does a shit ton of damage to targets.
Interesting. All the fire.
That's amazing. Oh yeah, which...
Did you just?
I'm an idiot.
It was like...
I go up to them to interact with it, and then I just...
Did you just teleport? Your father's an idiot.
I can't tell if you did that on purpose or not.
I did not. 100% did not.
Oh my
yeah, I have a mod that over doubles its duration, so I forget it's up frequently. Like, I just forget that it's active.
Really?
Because it lasts for goddamn ever.
And then it auto triggers and sends you back.
It actually doesn't auto trigger. It's just its activate button is R1, which is the same for, like, you know, I always think it, like, I walk up to the things and I'm like, oh, I see the activate button, and I think that's for, like, mining or interacting with it. Because I'm mentally handicapped.
Only a little bit.
Sean, no need to try and, you know, go easy on my feelings. I'm retarded. But thank you, man. Hi.
Hello. Hello there.
You fucked up. If I remember correctly, isn't this part kind of challenging?
A little bit. There's a lot of stuff. We have crawlers everywhere, I believe. Which, you know, they have their big laser beams and their stomps.
And don't forget that we had to deal with those giant roots at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, behemoths. Mm.
Oh yeah, the behemoths.
Yeah, one of the main things I found about this one is just because everything comes from everywhere.
Yeah.
What do we have here?
I don't know if you guys are ready.
Grabbing all the chests first.
Oh.
Yeah, there's one at least 3 of them, if not all of them.
Oh.
I just got one there.
Okay.
Okay, can't walk over that. Alright. This is your life. Yeah, there's one in each. Just gonna pop that now, so it gets on cooldown. You guys are good to start it.
Okay.
Crawlers are out. Blood's on its way.
No, what the fuck?
Oh, thank you. You're really a nuisance.
Yes, Sean and I sort of got pushed out away from you, and then thankfully I had to borrow time somewhat near you so I could get closer to you.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh, there's 2 of them. I don't fucking remember this.
What?
I don't remember there being 2 of them.
Dude, there's always 2 of them.
Yeah, I just don't remember it.
Oh. Fair enough. One down.
Yeah, no, it's chasing me pretty hard. Oh no, switched off to you guys.
It should indeed.
Yay.
Skeet, 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 skeet.
The way to the gate
No.
is clear. But how the
What?
hell do we open it?
Are we sure we want to?
No.
That thing looks like the gate to the next circle of hell. That gate is all that stands between us and the source of the signal. I am this close to changing my mind about going through that giant fucking gate.
Too fucking late, Jakob.
I was just about to say, dude, we're heading over there whether you like it or not, buddy.
Okay, time to figure out how to open this thing. I'm waiting for you here.
What just hurt me?
Sorry. This is my ugliness.
Everything we've been hoping for is right behind this gate, but there's no obvious mechanism for opening it.
August, you must know, yes?
Lost people. You mean there's others like you?
Maybe. What do you mean? You know what's out there?
Oh, come on! That's our only hope? It's the end of the goddamn world out there. What happened to a place beyond the storms, huh?
We are about to go farther than any man has ever gone before.
Well, let's go! Before I change my fucking mind. Mr. Spock. Crazy fuck.
Diego reminds me of a guy who meets a girl who's never done anal before. We are about to go further than any man has ever gone before.
Look at the size of that storm.
It's coming fast. We need shelter.
I'll take the lead. Stay on me.
Well, this just gets better and better.
Bailey's barely lucid. You need to keep her hydrated.
I'm trying, but we barely have any water left as it is.
Zahidi, you sure she'll never walk again? It'd be a miracle if she did.
Would have been kind of cool if the trucks had been more implemented into the game, other than just like a means of travel.
Jess.
I think it's still pretty cool that like we get to like walk alongside trucks though sometimes and stuff. Like still like instead of them just being a still piece, they actually like somewhat interact with the environment and everything.
The fanfare with them is definitely pretty good.
There I go
Like, yeah, it would been cool to have more, but at least we got more than most games would have given us with them.
The one thing I always thought, I'm not sure if either of you ever played Metroid Prime 3 Corruption.
No.
Metroid Prime 3 Corruption actually had gunship missiles. So there's specific areas throughout the game where you could call your gunship to either deal with enemies or, you know, blast open a wall that lets you access a secret. It is grossly underutilized. There are under 10 places in the entire game that you actually make use of this feature. And almost half of them are simply to get an expansion for the gunship missile capacity. So you use a missile so you can get more missiles to then later on not need to use them. I just always wish like stuff like that was implemented in the games. Like, you know, in this, if we could call, you know, one of our things we could call Yakov for an assist, and he would like plow the car into an enemy into the wall or something like that. It'd be kind of cool.
That would be awesome, man.
I hate these things.
Oh, how about the behemoths? Now, leave me alone, please. Being bullied.
I don't understand. We're getting closer to the signal. The only way it could be transmitting is if the anomaly's effects were declining. But instead, the anomaly here is worse than anything we've seen.
Could it be we're approaching something like the Eye of the Storm?
It's possible, but such an abrupt change in climate from tropical to desert, only the other caused something so dramatic. What if it's actually getting worse?
Hey, I got an apocalypse up with ultimate freezing bullets.
Nice.
Nice. Ultimate freezing bullets, really good mod.
I'm looking for the ultimate fire bullets. Bless you.
Thank you. Aren't you already using what's called the thermal rounds though?
Yeah, but then I can have it without having it.
Okay.
Just like
I mean, yeah,
mods.
you could swap to another skill as well,
Yeah. I just like collecting mods. Well, and here's my problem, like, if we're both pursuing bullet builds, endgame's gonna be really tough for us.
Well, I'm gonna, once I get my later mods, it's not gonna be as bad, because I can get, like, I have a set bonus that makes it so whenever I activate borrowed time, I can refill my mag. And then also the thing where shooting time rift targets, I get it back. Or, what's it called? I don't...
Unlimited ammo.
Yeah. I think one of the goals for Twisted Round things is because you can get time rifts cooldown pretty fucking low.
Found a cave.
It's just to keep, like, throwing it out. And even if the target doesn't get suspended, as long as they're affected by it, you can just keep shooting them. Also, I plan on, I guess I didn't mention this, I plan on switching to my Technomancer, later on probably.
Wait, what?
Yeah, once we get to, like, World Slayer, I'm gonna switch to Technomancer.
Really? Why?
Because mine hasn't done World Slayer.
Oh.
Hey, she's waking up!
How do you feel? You've been out a few days. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I can't feel my legs.
I'm sorry, Bailey.
I'm sorry, Bailey. Your name is now Goner.
Goner.
What?
What?
Goner your legs.
Kill me.
Dada. My masterpiece. Dabrowski has outdone himself again. What? What did I do now? I thought my daughter wanted you to live. For God knows what reason.
Kill me? Or get on my face?
Shut up!
Is that a fire out there? Seems we're not alone. Warn the others. I'll go check it out.
I need to level up my shit.
I remember seeing sand like this only once before. On Earth, my mother took me to the ocean, and the sea and the sand went on forever. I don't think I'll ever forget that vision.
Can we use Bailey now, or is she still, like, being a bitch?
No, we can't. She's laying on the ground.
Ah. all good to go. Oh, I forgot we could customize our models.
If we can't even drive in these damn sandstorms, how the hell are we going to get anywhere? This is starting to feel a lot like the end of the road to me.
I just realized they have piercings, but they don't have, like, a lot of the normal piercings. They just have a bunch of ear piercings and these weird face piercings. Like, go above your eyebrow. It's not even like a brow piercing, it's just like you have triangles punched into your face. Bro, where are the septum piercings at so I can jerk off to the ladies with septum piercings? Wait, what?
God damn it, man.
Adion disorder. Somewhere between us. Are you alright, Stefan?
Yeah. Yeah,
You go?
I'm just upgrading my stuff.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Don't worry about that. I'm ready.
Hey, boss, you gonna be long? I could use some help clearing the sand out of the truck's guts.
I can do it, old man.
Yeah? What's the catch?
No catch.
With you, there's always a catch. Then you storm off for no reason.
How about you stop acting like you know who the hell I am? And stop trying to pretend you care.
Oh, Janishka, I know. I was a goddamn bastard when you were too young. Mostly I still am, but I'm not pretending.
Well, at least you said something.
Anything over there?
So you gonna let me help?
There's a hunt we can't grab.
Alright, okay. Look, what you do
Probably
is...
after this
I
thing.
know. Clean the filters so the engine doesn't choke, drain the oil, and clear out the debris.
Wow. I could almost cry.
What the fuck?
Shit.
What kind of demons are you?
Tiago, we're under attack. You need to barricade the cave. Tiago, do you hear me?
fight.
Thinking about it, I'm kind of surprised that Trickster, they didn't do any sort of like decoy mods or skills or anything like that. Like everything's just teleports and flows.
Level up!
What the hell? Jakob, the light was an ambush. Some real uglies, they were drawing me out. Did you copy? Jakob? Oh my god! What the fuck? Get me out of here!
Oh my gosh!
Oh no.
Wrong.
August!
Us do nothing. Us hide. Now friends taken.
Taken?
Yes.
They took them?
Yes.
Alive?
Yes. To eat them. Us no us take you. Hurry.
August, wait! Take this.
Us cannot. Or else like them.
Stay in the truck. I'll find them.
You're sure they're still alive?
Yes.
So, these brutes with guns, you've seen them before. What are they?
They're fire, heat, blood.
Wherever these creatures are, I don't think this is their village. They don't seem capable of something like it. Wait, this was your home? And these brutes destroyed it? Took it over?
Yes. No.
I don't understand. What happened to your people?
All gone now.
I don't see a chest anywhere.
I don't think there was a chest over there.
Okay, I think this is a good calling point.
What's that, Sean?
I think this is a good calling point.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm falling asleep.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, I'm currently, just like last week, don't know if I'm going to get a shift added. I'm currently off Wednesday and Thursday. And then obviously the weekend.
I'm actually off Wednesday and Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe Wednesday night if Sean's not busy with this other fella who's playing Can.
Can.
Otherwise, we'll see about the weekend.
Okay.
You have a good night, Sean, and I guess we'll catch up with you later.
Yeah, you guys have a good night.
I love you.
Love
Take
you,
care,
buddy.
brother.
Oh, we're getting there.
We are.
I'm just gonna peek at the other shit I have. I do not want that. Yeah, I'm gonna clean out my shit just before I get off this character. Here, can we like teleport back to the fucking truck? Oh, we can't mod because we don't have this as a heaty right now. Oof.
Oh, right.
Well, never mind. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay. So I am kind of curious, like, are your tools in this? Oh, okay. So basically, it's just gonna be like that.
I'm back.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back. How late are you gonna be up?
Like, I can stay up for a couple hours, and then that'll be it. So what are you thinking of playing?
I mean, well, I do want to play, like, more Wayfinders at some point. Like, I want to progress with the Crucible, but I sort of get the sense that you're not really interested in doing it right now. Like, the past few days, you just don't really seem like you've been all that interested in Wayfinders, which, you know, is fine. If you want to do, like, a little bit of drop pod resource farming, I'm down to do a little bit before I might go off to LEGO Star Wars or playing some Wayfinders.
Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll be down for some drop pod resources.
Yeah, I've just sort of been trying to, I want to, like, preserve Wayfinders as much as possible for when we're able to play it together. Like, I don't really want to spoil playing it by playing it too much without, you know, Sean, because sometimes our opportunities are few and far between.
Oh, I get it.
Don't want to, like, get burnt out on it, and then when we have the opportunities to play together, just not feel like playing it. And then we, you know, run into the same problem of trying to, you know, find what game to play together.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. Oh shit! What do they have here? What class are you playing?
Well, I was continuing my Trickster for now.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Actually, to the point I kind of want to play my Pyromancer, but he's a little bit behind us now, because both your characters, are like, what? You're like 19 and stuff?
20.
Yeah.
Yeah, we literally went up the deep end on the almost on the other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. That's a pretty cool artifact. Oh, I did get the, what's it called? I got the artifact from Broodmother, and it was, it's not my favorite one.
Oh, it's one of those echoes that is not your favorite.
What's an artifact? It's one of like the passive buffs you get from what's it called? From the housing decorations.
Oh.
Whenever you heal yourself while you're below 60% of your HP, you gain an absorb shield for 10% of your HP. And I was like, well, that could be useful on Kairos if Kairos didn't already have a shit ton of stuff that was giving me absorb shields.
Oh.
Same with Lara and, you know, Nis. With, you know, the other characters, I was like, I just didn't really see, like, a big need for it on any other character compared to, like, some of the other artifacts.
Oh, I get it.
Okay, what do we got? Okay, so we got Stargrave, Time-Worn Spires, and Chem Plant. Stargrave's pretty straightforward, right?
Which one?
Stargrave. Isn't that the one where we just go through and then there's the wellspring way at the really, you know, way down below? Like we find the like oasis area where there's a ton of creatures.
Oh, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple one. You ready to go?
Oh yeah, I am ready to go.
Outrider, I caught sight of a strange rock formation in the desert.
Oh, I haven't played this one in a long time.
I suspect it might be the remains of a meteorite that crashed a long time ago. If you retrieve samples from those rocks, perhaps we could better understand what happened there.
Yeah, I haven't touched this one in since the last time, like, you know, since our previous break.
That's right. I think this was the last expedition that we did, and then we decided to take a break from Outriders and play something else.
Looks like the Pharaohs built a camp in the impact crater.
This guy's a real jabroni. He's just hiding.
why I used to like this one. There were a shit ton of crawlers. And this is one of those ones that on Devastator, I would occasionally get kicked out of and like have to retry several times. So it'd get frozen and then perforators would pile up on me.
Yep. Themselves a pod. I'm gonna ask if they're willing to give it back.
Oh no, this one doesn't have the Oasis. This is just here. Okay.
That's
Which is the one that has.
Wellspring.
Is that? Oh yeah, it's just called Wellspring. Yeah, that has the Oasis. That makes sense.
Yep.
The Wellspring has a Wellspring.
Yeah. Very convenient.
That was interesting.
What?
I sprinted into a hunt prey, and then the melee I did when I came out of the hunt prey was a sprint melee, because I had been sprinting seconds prior.
Oh.
That time it didn't do it. That's weird. Well, I did it last time. I guess I was, tighter on the frame transitioning. Our drop pod, you take candle.
Tahiti, I found a pod down here, guarded by monsters. I've secured it.
Outrider
Plenty of rock
detected.
samples for you to play with.
Access granted.
Perfect. I can't wait to run the tests. Strange that the monsters are interested in the pods. Perhaps they're drawn to the humming from the electronics inside.
Or
Death
they're just
Shield.
attracted to big
Not
shiny
bad.
things.
Did it Apocalypse roll?
Only one. Oh, what the flip? I got an Apocalypse roll, Death Shield. It does come with Fortress, and it came with Striga, and the bottom, the third column is Lock and Loaded.
I still haven't tried out Lock and Loaded. I have a shotgun I meant to try it out on to see if it was, any good, because I'm using melee a shit ton, but I imagine if your build's not using melee a lot, probably not a great mod.
I mean, it can work with Devastator now I think about it. Just that this thing that just hampers through ammo.
Yeah, like the way I use Death Shield is I don't really lay into targets super hard. Like I'll stack up Fortress and then I swap to my other gun and then do its mods, and then later on I'll reload Fortress and then swap back to it. Like I have Shadow Comet and Strings of Goss. So I sort of use it to proc those, stack Fortress, then swap off of it.
This is interesting. I got one machine gun, bottom tree is ultimate ashen bullets, and improved burning bullets. Do they stack by any chance?
I mean, well, they're different status effects, yeah. All status effects, can layer on top of each other. Like, you can apply every single status effect in the book to an enemy.
Oh, okay. In that case... sorry, go ahead.
Like, yeah, you can apply, Toxic, freaking Weakening, Vulnerability, Burn, Ash, all those things.
I mean, that might be perfect on my pyromancer, because I'm just playing it on the what was it? Yeah, I was just playing it on my own for a while, just to see how much I like it.
One of the things for Pyromancer, if you're going stat power build, they have one skill that's really, really good, which is whenever a burn ends, it applies Ash. They also, a lot of their skills either burn or Ash already.
Burn or Ash already? Is it?
Yeah, so if you're going with a stats power build, like they sort of, having those to like keep them up would be nice, but also having like mods that like proc off of those things, like for example, I'm pretty sure there's a mod that whenever you land a critical on like an ashen enemy, they like explode, dealing a bunch of damage to nearby enemies. Like those type of mods are really, really good for Pyromancer.
Yeah, you did mention that one to Sean.
I think they also there's a what is it? There's it's either a gun mod, an armor mod. There's something that whenever you apply Ash, you also apply vulnerability, which is a really good thing to have for them.
I'm probably gonna have to look that up.
Yeah,
because
you can get sort of a self-perpetuating cycle where they're able to basically apply one status effect. Like they can have like the minimal investment on actually things that apply status effects and still roll a lot of different status effects.
Almost 200,000. Anyway. Let's see. So it might be a mod. Maybe a mod.
Oh, well, that's kind of a tough choice. I guess we'll do the...
Hold on.
We got Mountain Outpost, Boomtown, and Heart of the Wild.
No, it's not twice as hot. Toxic Piercer, first for blood. No, it's not that. Increase the effectiveness of weakness. No, that's not it. I feel like I heard that before.
What?
No, the applying Ash and then applying weakness, or applying burn or weakness or whatever it is. I'm trying to.
Yeah, because I remember it was part of here, if I can find the screenshot, because the build that People Can Fly put out after they buffed the Concussioner set and Devastator in general, featured pistols that had Ash on them, and then another mod that gave them the capability to weaken the target. Or sorry, not weaken, apply vulnerability.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure I downloaded the picture somewhere here on my phone. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of?
What?
I'm thinking of Ashen Boost. I'm thinking of the mod that just makes you do more damage to targets that have Ash on them.
Okay. That makes total sense.
Yeah, so the idea is if you have Ash, you should have those mods to make you do even more damage, and then also things that allow you to apply vulnerability, so you can basically stack a large amount of additional damage dealt to that target.
I think I'm missing like four more tier 3 mods.
Is there a tier 3 version of Ashen Boost? Because Ashen Boost is like a tier 2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tier 2. Well, it's not Magnum Shelter, that's for sure. And what is the other one I'm thinking? Quick Iron? No, Ready for Anything. That's not it either. shock and awe. Maybe it might be the tier 3 mods that I didn't have. Because I have all the tier 1 mods. Tier 2, I have all of them. I'm just missing some tier 3 mods. Interesting.
Okay, so on tier 3, there's the, Euthanizer, which is deal 16% more to targets that have toxic. And then 16% more to targets affected by freeze. Yeah, so Euthanize and Shatter are the status deal additional damage to stats for tier 3. And then you have Ashen Boost, and I think there's one other that was in tier 2. Oh, Ashen Boost is also only 12%. Versus on this page it says it's 20, so they must have reduced it at some point.
They might have. Now I think about it.
Okay, so which one do we want to do? Boomtown, Heart of the Wild, Mountain Outpost?
Which one?
Our options are, we've got Heart of the Wild, and then we got Boomtown and Mountain Outpost. Heart of the Wild will give the most resources, but also is the one that takes technically the longest out of that. Boomtown is extremely quick, but gives us the least. And then Mountain Outpost is sort of in the middle there.
Yeah, let's do Boomtown.
Alright.
Outrider, I got something I need a hand with. Some inbred bandits have taken the road between Trench and Dead Rock. At first,
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with them, so he called us. My firepower may drop, but you know what? Firestorm is always very helpful in this. ascension point.
Nice.
What the hell is that noise? It's like I've wandered into some maniac's idea of a party. Look at that. There's a pod.
Nice and quick.
Outrider detected. Cullen, the bandit leader's taken care of. Your pass is clear. Where'd these bandits come from anyway?
They were insurgents. Defected to our side months ago. Thought they'd get an easier time, but Corrigan just posted them right back to the front. Instead, they took off and settled down in my territory. Why I gotta suffer for Corrigan being a goddamn idiot?
Junk. What do we got? Chem plant, marshland caverns, and frontline.
Which one do you want?
I was thinking chem plant.
Okay. Chem plant is always fun.
Yeah, it has a lot of enemies really, really condensed in really dense areas, and with the way we are now, we do well in close quarters.
Oh yeah.
Like, your turrets easily cover a wide range of the room, and I have an easy time teleporting around and, you know, popping stuff and catching a lot of things with my my splash damage.
Last thing I can afford is those monsters generating more power. I need you to disable their operation. Push your way through the slums, reach that
We're gonna
chemical
try
plant
out lock and load
terminate any
here.
bastard you find.
I don't know if you might like it or not, but
we're gonna see.
Well, let's see how it goes.
So it kind of fires like a shockwave. It honestly kind of travels like fucking shockwave from Mass Effect. Burst down like big guys pretty easily. Yeah, like if you ever see that white sort of wave travel across a bunch of stuff, that's shockwave.
Interesting.
But yeah, you definitely have to be melee focused to really get the best use out of this.
I mean, like, you are melee focused, Bill.
Well, I use it because I'm like anomaly power, like heavy, like I'm ability focused in general. So like I frequently am weaving my melees in to up my anomaly power.
Well, they're all dead.
Yeah, no, I'm digging it on pump shotguns. It's pretty nice.
I feel like it is good with shotguns. It's just that I almost put it in an assault rifle once, but then I was like thinking to myself, would that be necessary? Would that be necessary, Stefan?
Yeah, SMGs probably would be alright as well because, you know, short range. Like they're better for like just close range weapons in general. And like on classes where you should be getting close. Like you're playing concussioner playstyle on what's it called? Devastator. Do some wicked stuff there.
Okay, finally I got the hit.
I'm definitely noticing not having as much armor with that fortress though.
Oh, well,
Yeah, because it was on my death shield, and I don't have my death shield on right now.
Oh,
I
shit.
could do double shotguns, I guess, but you know. Honestly, I think shotgun would be extremely good. Shockwave or shock and awe would be extremely good on the fallen guild.
The shotgun, right?
Yeah, because fallen guillotine comes with radiation splash, and so you could like pop in, melee, shoot, reload, apply vulnerability, get shockwave off. I don't think it's like meta tier, but it's not a bad perk. I like my fortress better. I'm gonna switch back to it, but
that's fine. I mean,
I noticed this perk's damage seems to greatly vary on enemy to enemy. Because like right there, I hit an enemy, and even though it says this is supposed to do 221,000 damage, it did. I saw 1,806. So it's subject to. It seems to be certain things are resisting it for whatever reason, even though I have a shit ton of resistance spears and all that stuff. Like it is definitely subject to like either resistance or armor.
Damn it.
And you have to just do quite a bit to like keep it rolling, right? Because you have to constantly melee it and shoot, and then like on a pump action shotgun, then you also have the period of time where you gotta reload. Whereas like stuff like Strength of Goth and Shadow Comet, you proc them, you switch off, and then you switch back to the weapon with them when you need to reproc them. Fortress also stays up a lot, and it buffs everything I do. So like right now with the things that I have set up, this death shield is way better despite being 4 levels lower.
The elevator should lead to the heart of the facility.
But yeah, Shock and Awe were on legendary weapons with nice synergies with whatever perks they have on them. I could see it being pretty good.
All I'm missing is some elevator music.
Just like Mass Effect. I guess we should keep it, like, I just switched, yeah, I should have kept it on to get, like, a good read on its actual overall damage output at the end of the thing. I'll switch back to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think wholeheartedly its best use is as, because of its not having a cooldown, I think its best use is used in like a burst rotation on a bigger enemy. To like just rip down a bigger target. Like for example that Brood Mother, like I teleport in, I melee, shock and awe, temporal blade, melee, shock and awe, teleport, melee, shock and awe, temporal blade, reload. And by the end of that I've done, you know, a fairly large amount of damage while only using one gun set of mods. What did this have? Yeah, it has Shadow Comet and Damage Link on it as well.
Hmm.
Alright, let's see the breakdown here. Unlock on the 15,000. Shadow Comet did more damage than it with its cooldown.
Yeah. Shadow Comet is like top tier.
Where's my damage link? Yeah, damage link, it's the best thing about that shotgun I had there was like my damage link, honestly. The damage link with Shadow Comet, that pairing did better than like lock and load sort of helped it, but for crowd clearing, like damage link was really like the cincher, and then yeah, so lock and load, not a bad mod, but you know, definitely not like the top tier, and requires a good amount of build investment to like I think make it good, even like good. Because I think if you don't have the build investment, it's probably just real bad. Versus something like Shadow Comet, you need no build investment, and it's already like stupid strong. It's the same with like Strings of Goss. So it's sort of like one of those things that's like, yeah, you can use it, but you would more so use it because you like the build that it goes well with, and you really like the mod. Rather than you're trying to just make maximum effect of your things. You pick it because you like it, not because it's stupid good. Versus Shadow Comet, we pick because we like it and because it's stupid good.
Ever since that first vision of you long
So that's like both.
Yeah.
I kind of got used to seeing you around. You better come back to me one day.
Oh, we're still not even 21. Oh my god, this grind is so painful.
Not even close.
Yeah, we're fucking such a goddamn slog.
Slogs.
Well, I mean, we're close-ish. We've only got like about a sixth of the way to go.
Yeah.
But we've already done like several expeditions.
Yeah, we did. We did a lot.
death shield first. This thing's gonna get even fucking stronger. Wonder if I should put ultimate damage link on it instead of Strings of Goss, to be honest. I'm gonna try that. Because I remember I was thinking about that before, and I opted to go for Oh yeah, the reason I remember why I opted for Strings of Goss is for bosses. It's for like the really, really big targets, where there's like in the trial. Because ultimate damage link does nothing against the Arbiter.
Oh, that makes...
There's no ads to benefit it. Unless, of course, I don't know. Maybe damage link just echoes damage automatically when it's applied, but I don't know. I haven't really tested it that much to know, nor have I done enough research to know if it does something like that. Okay, so we got Mountain Outpost, we got Boomtown, and Archways of Enoch. Oh. My vote is for Mountain Outpost, because we haven't done that in a minute.
Which one?
Mountain Outpost. When we climb up to the top, and then there's the flaming perforators that jump out, and then there's Behemoth. We face insurgents at the start.
Yeah, I'm down for that. It's probably just going to be a lot of enemies.
Altered, I understand you're looking to collect the pods that came raining down. I spotted one for you, but you're not going to like where it landed. Right up near the peak of the mountain. And God knows what else is up there. With luck, you can reach it before the insurgents do.
Seems Dunham has an insurgent problem on her back porch. What do we do?
You know what, Mr. Snipers? If I could teleport over to you, I fucking would. Fuckers. Ow.
Hold on. Hold that thought for a second. Watch out.
I'm just trying to get rid of this other sniper because they're so annoying this entire time. There we go.
Got it.
Yeah. Hit him with just need to. I feel like those guys, you only take like a couple storm whips and they're fucking gone, though. Like a bunny hop there. You like to stop that guy like Mario. Do you have any like fucking? Do you have Super Mario Galaxy?
I think I have it on my Switch.
Okay. Oh, you got the collection?
Yeah.
I fucking didn't have a Switch when that collection came out, and I kind of wanted to play that game again. Mario Galaxy is a fantastic game.
Yeah, a buddy of mine that told me about it was on the Switch. They had like the free games, Sunshine, Galaxy, and I think there was one more.
64.
Oh.
Mario 64.
Oh yeah, that. He told me about it, and I was like, damn, bonus.
I still think it was kind of dumb they only gave it like a limited release digitally. Like, there's no reason to like not leave it on the networks, but Nintendo do what they do.
Yeah.
Weird company.
The way through to the peak is blocked. Must be a way past it. Looks clear. There's the pod. Good call, Dunham.
So much today, and I'm still tired.
How much sleep did you get this time?
I don't even know. Like, I meant to only sleep a little bit in the morning and get on and play with Sean, but I fucking slept this whole time. Like, on and off. Like, I played at Wayfinders in the morning because of the hardcore, and then I went back to bed. Like, I finished Trial of Lingering Light, and then, like I said, that was like 3 hours to get up to that point. Did, like, a bunch of the side quests. I was skipping all the dialogue and everything. Everything is, all the big enemies are supposed to be tanks. Not even that they're hard now, because I'm solid as fuck. They're just fucking take forever to kill now. I'd say if I would start to, you know, not do the rotation I've developed, you know, it would be a lot harder, but if I keep doing it, I have to say, hey, we made it to 21, yeah!
We made it to 21, finally! Holy fuck.
Looks like the insurgents found the monsters here while looking for the pod. They blocked the passage and trapped the creatures here.
That's why the insurgents have been camped up there.
Oh, I didn't claim my,
Probably tried to wait them out, so they'd starve and eat each other. Outrider detected. The pod's secure now.
Good work, Altered. And thank you for clearing that.
Didn't.
You've made my life
didn't
easier
your
for
claim?
about 7 minutes.
What the fuck? Emerald of Chaos. I never got that.
I'll use your... Yeah, it's an LMG.
I never seen that gun before.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just got Deathscaped finally. That was one of the ones I had never gotten. It's the one that comes with stigmatized.
Oh, is that the one that you were looking for?
Yeah, it's one of the only assault rifles I hadn't, legendary assault rifles I hadn't seen dropped.
Yeah.
So we both got something we hadn't seen before.
Oh my lord. I got a master tool with Claymore Torrent on the bottom.
Nice. This Master Tool's first perk, though, like, not great. What's Master Tool's first perk?
Yeah, the Dome of Protection.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't do jack shit.
Like, it catches a handful of bullets, but it's extremely small, and it's just, yeah. Everything, like, the brief period of time I used it, I was like, this is not very good. Yeah. I would rather not have to take advantage of this and just outright kill enemies or have defense on my character themselves while moving around.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get this out of here. That's right. I have fucking. Oh, I can't claim those right now. I can't claim Apocalypse rolls until we're out of here. Or sorry, Apocalypse tier rewards.
What do you mean?
The rewards for the Apocalypse tiers, because you can't look at Apocalypse tiers in the main menu. You have to wait until you leave the leave Expeditions to redeem them.
No, you don't.
I mean, I'm not able to open up my Apocalypse menu.
What? Really?
While we're in the Expedition? Yeah, not while we're in the Expedition, because your tier is locked.
Oh, that explains it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, you can do it during the trial, because during trial your shit's not locked, but in Expeditions I've never been able to claim an Apocalypse reward, because they lock you.
Okay.
I've never tried while not being the host. Maybe while not being the host you can, but I have no idea.
Looks like one hell of a crazy machine gun.
Yeah, I don't even remember what its fucking thing was. So I'm pretty sure it was like a poison one.
It is a poison one. The first one was that Neotox spawns that I was using.
Okay, yeah, that's one of the ones that they buffed a while ago. Like, stigmatized.
Yeah. And the bottom one is it got dimensional rockets. So that's like...
yeah, dimensional rockets is pretty good.
Yeah, so... I don't know. I mean, like, I already have the Nocturus spawns on my assault rifle, but I'm also thinking of, like... I mean, like...
Swap it out for that one, yeah. And then, like, maybe throw stigmatized on it.
Wait a minute, stigmatize?
Yeah.
I never tried stigmatize.
My understanding is stigmatize is pretty good. Inflicts toxic, marks... Yeah, successful shots inflict toxic, so it's basically, like, you know... It's 5-second cooldown, but it gives you, like, toxic rounds, like, you know, tier 1. Marks the target for 5 seconds. Killing marked enemies causes them to explode, dealing a bunch of damage in 6 meters radius, marking the enemies caught in the explosion, making them also toxic, and, you know, if they explode. Like, it can basically just sort of create splashing explosions. I think I was thinking of a Blightfire one. There's a Blightfire one that's really good with noxious spawns, though. I don't remember which weapon mod that is. I thought Stigmatized was the Blightfire one, but it's clear I'm mixing them up. Which is the fucking Blightfire one? Maybe it's an armor mod I'm thinking of.
It might be one of the Technomancer's. Oh wait. I think I know which one it is. I think I have it on my one of my mods. Okay. Yeah, it's a virulent compound. It deals 10% more damage to elites afflicted by toxin or blight fire. Affecting enemies explode when killed, dealing 56,611 damage and spreading the status to other enemies within a 5-meter radius. Okay.
Yeah, and Virulent Compound you can stack with Euthanizer.
What's Euthanizer? Is that a weapon mod?
Euthanizer deals 16%. It's another armor mod. Deals 16% more damage to enemies affected by toxic.
Euthanizer?
Yeah. It's
it's 16%. I have that mod already in my Techmonger's mask.
Yeah. Euthanizer's a really good one, and then you stack that with Virulent Compound. And then if you have for you can also do Shatter.
Yep,
Plop on Kingslayer as well, and then you're good to go. Or sorry, Captain Hunter is what it's called. Kingslayer's a gun mod.
Kingslayer is a gun mod? I don't think Kingslayer...
Yeah, it's when critical hitting an elite, you stack up firepower and anomaly power. And it stacks up to 3 times. Yeah, and if you're doing a stats focusing build with a lot of anomaly power and resistance pierce, Toxic Piercer, which is a tier 2 mod, is actually also incredibly strong.
Oh darn. I only have Toxic Lead. I have Toxic Lead, and then on my arms I have Radical Radical Therapy.
Toxic Lead is really good if you pair that with the toxic bullets and the other thing that makes it so when you kill a target with the thing you get ammo back in the mag. That's what I was doing on mine, so that whenever I killed a target I basically filled my full mag up with toxic bullets.
Okay.
And I just kind of had infinite ammo.
I might think about putting in ultimate toxic bullets in that gun.
In which one?
In the Emerald Chaos one that I got.
Well, it doesn't. It sort of applies toxic already, doesn't it?
Which one?
The Emerald Chaos. Successful shots spawn 3 anomaly projectiles that move towards the enemy with the highest health.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if the enemy you're shooting at isn't highest health, you'd apply toxic to them.
Or maybe Fortress? I'm thinking either ultimate toxic bullets or Fortress.
Fortress would be pretty good on that because it's an LMG, yeah.
You know what? Yeah,
And then Fortress is going to buff the damage of both the Noxious Spawns and your Dimensional Rockets. Because it's all damage done.
You're kidding me, right?
Yeah, Fortress is like anomaly. Fortress is all damage done. Everything. It is class. So it buffs bullet damage, it buffs mod damage, it buffs ability damage when you proc it. You have to get all 3 stacks, but it only has an 0.2 second cooldown, so you stack it up pretty quickly. Then the buff lasts for 10 seconds, so you can just keep it up all the time.
Oh yes, oh yes. I like that idea. I like that idea so much.
Did you, out of curiosity, how did you focus your skill trees and everything? Like, did you focus towards stat power, or like, how are you sort of set up?
You mean on my class?
Yeah, like your talents and everything. Your skill points and your PAX tree and everything. Here, we can actually just make it easier.
Yeah, okay.
I can do this. Request you to stream. Oh, you went up the middle. You went for health. Yeah, see, I went up the top. I went with Pestilence, because firepower and, there's some other things, like for toxic bullets and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to the military, but I also went with my PAX tree. I went with Initial Striker, Brain Dead, Painkiller, I can't pronounce that. And yeah, this one.
That's kind of an interesting perk right there.
Yeah, it is. This one was like really good. And then with this one, I think
Yes, you want to stack up as many status effects as you possibly can.
Yeah. Yeah, and for
go back to your
for my ascension,
yeah,
I just went with anomaly power first. Status
Oh,
powers.
I would, instead of doing anomaly damage, I would have done resistance pierce first.
Oh.
This'll, yeah, like
Whoa,
I would.
Wait,
I would.
Which one did it take off first? Anomaly damage or?
Yeah, anomaly damage. Like I would do your anomaly power, resistance pierce, and then your status power.
Oh, okay.
Because the resistance pierce is overall going to help both your status effects and your other damage dealt to scale way better.
Oh, okay. And then status power. Okay. Okay.
And then I would guess you would probably work on damage, and then you might want to go for cooldown.
Yeah, that was the idea. It was like as soon as I get resistance pierce, and then I go for cooldown. But the next thing I was thinking either damage against elites first, or elite damage migration or
mitigation. Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
You go through your skills one by one because I'm actually not really familiar with the middle tree.
Of course. This one just only gives me health. This one increases the cooldown. Most of my freezing turrets and my fixing waves, so I can get it more often. The health vein, exposing toxin.
So that's what gives you. Yeah, that'll give you vulnerability whenever you. So you don't need anything with vulnerability. You just need to apply toxic.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And then yeah.
Yeah,
increase vulnerability effectiveness.
Yeah, yeah, and I went. Oh, sorry. Went down here. Fracture, and then anomaly body with the health thing.
What's this one?
This one I tried that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't think I had that. I just couldn't remember what it was. What's next to it?
Next to
what's
it?
Behind? Health decay rate. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It just only decrease the turret's health decay rate by 30%. This only like extends it by itself, but I didn't even bother using it because fixing waves does help out with it more often, and with the cooldown thing that I was stacking on, it just helps out a lot.
And so what are these down here?
Oh, this one is wipe out enemies below 30 30% health, receive 20% more damage. This one actually increases the anomaly power, and this one is the activating decay stick skills increases anomaly power for you and your allies by 30% for 10 seconds. So basically, you can have like anomaly power the moment that I activated my blight turret. Cooldown, anomaly body, exposing frost because I'm using the cryo turret, and mark the execution frost. I literally took this one. Out for this, and then I tried it. It didn't help me also much, so I went with frost instead. Freeze affected on enemies lasts 20% longer. Section increases my weapon leech by 5%. Armor plates by 20%, but this one only increases. Oh, this one only increases the healing of it a bit, but I didn't use it because I thought I would be okay because I apply a lot more damage with toxic. And then, but this one actually does help out. Increase all healing by 20% for you and your allies, and then fracture again for the freezing, and then overclocked. It's activating gadget skills increase your anomaly power and your weapon damage by 40% for 10 seconds. Upon losing all health, you will.
That's your self-res, your auto self-res.
Yeah, that's literally it. Overclock. So this is basically the setup that I've been going to. And then,
so you're entirely turrets focused?
Yes.
I wonder if you could potentially, like, do something a little bit different. Yeah, I wonder if you could somehow, because turrets scale off anomaly power. I wonder if there's potentially a way for you to get, like, be down here, but get, like, some of these passives. I don't even know what, like, the capstone of Demolisher, like, these ones are, because I haven't played Technomancer. Crap pun.
I mean, this can be fun.
These are all the tools of destruction stuff. That's right.
Yeah, but what I did for my tools of destruction build when I was testing this out, I went down here for a bit, up here, and then I stopped to here. And then I go up here, and then start from here, here, all the way over there. And without using this, it does help out. It does help out with it more often than not. I'm actually curious because I don't. It does. This only does the. Sorry.
Here, go to your like armor because I'm just curious as to what like exactly how your armor impacts your skills, like which armor mods you have. Yeah, you got that. Fixing way, cooldown, blade turret. Okay. Okay. Fire rate of the deployed turret. Ooh. Light turret now fires toxic infused projectiles and has 50% increased attack range. Oh, that's kind of cool. Crouch turret. 2 barrels instead of 1, doubling the fire output. Before triggering its cooldown. Okay. What was that one you had just below that? So you have Techmonger and then you had a piece. Oh, okay. So you have that just from.
Yeah, this was just from the robes of the Flame Leaper. Because I was trying to see if I can get like Techmonger with the Shatter on the third, but highly doubt I would get Party Starter at that point. Like if I get something else other than Party Starter, I would probably take out Unstoppable Force for something else. Like and if I had like what was it, toxic piercer, because yeah.
Yeah, you're basically gonna want to. So go back to like your armor set pieces, and I just want to see their stats actually, because I didn't look at their stats. That's max health. Next one. That's anomaly power. Next one. Anomaly power. And the chest. Okay, so you got a decent amount of anomaly power, but yeah, if you're able to get more, you'd probably start shredding through stuff.
Yeah. This one also has anomaly power, but it had the I'm sorry?
What's the cooldown on your turrets? Like, go to your skills. No, actually, like scroll over to your skill page, because it'll have the cooldowns there. 8.7 seconds. So if those are, I feel like I don't see like a shit ton of turret. If that's only an 8-second cooldown and they last a long time, I feel like you could get a lot more turrets on the field if their cooldown enacts the moment you throw 2 of them out.
Yeah, but I normally just like place it like I don't want to be just like placing them like all over the place, all over the place. But I was kind of thinking of taking out fixing wave for either blighted rounds or cold snap. Either
Well,
one of
here's
them.
the thing with placing out your turrets. The more you're focused fairly a good amount on your turrets and the damage that they do, and them being able to sort of maximize the amount they're doing. The more of them you have on the battlefield and with their increased effective range, the better off you are. Like, I would just use them sort of on cooldown and get them fucking everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I have been getting them out on everywhere. Like in the last time I was doing the trial, I was literally throwing them like all over the place. And then during the what was it? The one of the arbiter's judgment things, I had to keep the 2 cryo turrets and the 1 blighted turret in the middle, and then I just hampered the damage. And whenever my health is at critically low, I just use fixing wave. If my health reaches a critical point, like critically low, that's what I mean.
Do you use do you like place your turrets like specifically intentionally, or do you just quick throw them?
I do a bit of both.
Because quick throwing them you might find, you know, more effective with their increased range and everything. Like, obviously the cryo turret has a huge range as it is, and then you have your blight turret's range to increase. So, you know, just sort of tossing them towards enemies might be... I'm not sure, like, I know there was a setting in the game where, like, some skills it asks you to, like, confirm their usage. I remember I had to change that because it was like real fucking annoying.
Oh, interesting.
Where the fuck was it? I'm pretty sure it was in gameplay. Is it not? Maybe I'm making this up. I could have sworn there was a thing with the abilities. Apparently I'm making it up. I could have sworn there was a thing before where, like, you know, I had to change an option because when I was doing, what's it called? Phaser beam, it was like just putting me in the thing and then I had to press it twice. But yeah, if you also get like Anomaly Echo and you're able to cast your abilities fairly frequently, like keep throwing your turrets out, you'll, you know, have a lot more extra anomaly power and firepower. So that might be a good mod to snag. Yeah, like I don't remember the breakdown of like the top tree. I just remember the top tree was really good for guns, but it sort of does seem like the middle tree might be the best place to be for the turrets in general.
Yeah.
I don't know if the stuff on the top has the potential to substitute, like with the buffs to status effects and stuff, has the potential to substitute the benefits the passives in the middle tree give. You definitely seem like you're, regardless of, you know, having just, like, not having the increases to anomaly power and everything, you do a lot of damage, and you seem like you're very solid, for the way your build's invested.
Yeah, I mean, like it is practice, and then the right mods that I've been playtesting more often than not, just to see how it goes. But above all, I say I really like this. I really like this build a lot lately.
It does seem like a lot of your damage, when I was looking at your breakdown, is coming from your weapon mods, rather than, like, the damage from your turrets. So I almost wonder if, like, it would be better to pivot towards the top tree. But I can't say, because I don't have a lot of practice on the Technomancer. I don't know what works best for a turret style build, but like, I do know what you've got on all seems pretty good and seems like it works out. Not even sure. Like, I know it was in the top tree. I don't even remember what the fucking top tree does. I'm actually curious as to what my passives were on mine. Yeah, so that does start cooling down. Wow, that cooldown's pretty quick for cryo turret. God damn. Oh, so when you... Okay. Gotcha. When you activate your turrets again, it removes the previous one.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like throw it all over the place, because you don't end up with a million turrets. You just only end up with 2.
But at the same time, you have that thing, so whenever you throw them, you're getting anomaly power. So you kind of do want to use them on cooldown at the same time. Or at least you want, like, if you're using passives that increase your stats when you're using the skills, you want to keep using them, like replacing them. Like, what was that? What was that one skill you had? Fucking... You had one passive. It was, like, down in the bottom middle. Activating a K skill increases your anomaly power. Yeah. So you want to, like, keep throwing out your poison turret, I guess.
Yeah. Wait, are you talking about a mod or a skill?
It's one of your skills. One of the things you put points into, yeah. It was the adrenalized antenna.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Turret's health by 100. And then, yeah, you'll also want to keep using your freezing turrets because of overclocked. Because you get that anomaly power and that weapon damage. What was my thing? Activating its K skill increases weapon damage for you and your allies. Mag size. Anomaly power for each firepower thing. Okay. Increases damage received. Oh yeah, that's right.
What?
Two sides of the power. Increases damage received from all sources by 10% and damage dealt by 10%.
Translation?
I take more damage, but everything I do does more damage. So the core thing is apply status effects. So even though I'm taking more damage when I get hit, my status effects were doing more damage and they heal me. So.
Oh.
Yeah, and the top has the thing where like toxic enemies afflicted by toxic take additional damage.
Mm-hmm. They do have improved toxic bullets. I have strings of guns on the bottom. Actually thinking, what is Ravis's? Oh, well, I guess I don't need weaken. I don't need weakness, that's for sure.
Yeah, Ravenous Locust, from what I tested, was not amazing. It was fairly meh.
Fairly meh?
Yeah.
Kind of figure as much. Protective shield effective is player that reduces incoming weapon 25% and no damage.
I wonder if that one thing in your PAX tree is actually like a smart application when you apply toxic.
What do you mean?
Like, if the target already has, like, say, bleed and burn, will it then, like, automatically pick, like, action? Or will it try and apply burn again? Even if burn's already at its maximum stacks that can be present on the target. Or will it just refresh it or whatever?
I have no idea, to be honest. Maybe we should keep it that way. Yeah. I mean, like, the more toxic the more toxic bullets, the better. Should I just combine freezing with toxic blood. No, that wouldn't work. I don't think it would stack.
What do you want from that gun? Do you want more like damage on big enemies, or do you want more crowd clearing on it?
Yeah, definitely crowd clearing, because I have Strains of Gauss in the bottom tree on that gun. I do have improved.
Honestly,
what?
I'd throw ultimate damage link on it.
Ultimate damage link?
Yeah. Or Claymore Torrent.
I was thinking of Claymore Torrent because this is an assault rifle and it's burst fire. It doesn't have the
You can change it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you can change it to the full auto if you want. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, all of a sudden I just heard your PlayStation.
Yeah, yeah, I accidentally got the cable thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, I do want to put back Firestorm, but here's the other thing. Like, I have, like, one machine gun that is with Fireworks, Strains of Gauss, and Ultimate Damage Link. Then I have another one with Strains of Gauss, regular Damage Link, and Firestorm. So, these ones are, like, ones for, like, boss... What?
Go back to that other one.
Yeah?
Ultimate Damage Link, Strains of Gauss. Oh, I guess the middle one wasn't all that good. Yeah, because Fireworks is kind of...
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the damage and the cooldown...
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3
pretty
seconds.
low at this point.
Yeah, it's
so
3
if you
seconds.
Go back to that other LMG you had there. Yeah, that's overall just going to be better for you than the other one.
Yeah.
You could, like, you could even scrap that other one.
Yeah.
Was this the emerald thing that you got? The one that has the...
Yep.
That has noxious spawns and dimensional rocket, and you put fortress on it. It's definitely an interesting one. I'm not... Yeah, I'll have to test that out to see how well it actually works out for you. Because honestly, to my eye, it seems like your other LMG's better, your purple one.
One with the Firestorm and the regular damage link?
Yeah. The Firestorm damage link Strings of Gauss, that seems better to my eye.
Yeah. But I'm still keeping this with me.
Yeah, you'll have to try it out and see.
Yeah, okay.
But because you got, what? You got noxious spawns and fortress? Yeah, I wouldn't want noxious spawns on your other assault rifle. Like the assault rifle you have there. Like this one, I would switch this to, like, what's it called? Ultimate Damage Link or Claymore Torrent. The nice thing about Ultimate Damage Link is whenever you apply to it, if your turrets are shooting it, that damage will be shared to anything nearby that's damage linked. But the thing about damage linked is when you're in the trial, specifically against the Arbiter, it doesn't do anything, to our knowledge, at least. Which is where Claymore Torrent might pull ahead a bit. It's all depending on also which combination of weapons you're using, because like you said, if you switch to the other LMG, you don't want to have Firestorm on this one, and then you're swapping between them, and then, you know, you just sort of end up with the same thing. Ultimate Damage Link is really good on any weapon, though, because it only has a 1 second cooldown, and so it just procs all the time anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, keep it like that. Alright. And to get rid of this one, right? Or the,
Yeah, Master's Tool is... Yeah, it definitely is a tool.
Yeah, this is why I didn't use it, like, back then, because, like, earlier, I tried it on the Arbiter, and the dome doesn't do jack shit. Doesn't do jack shit.
Oh, on the Arbiter, it's not going to do anything. It only catches bullets. That's why, Sanctuary is better because Sanctuary actually gives you a bubble around yourself. Like, it gives you like a protective shield.
Wait, you're talking about Sanctuary?
I believe that's what it's called. It's a weapon mod. Oh, another thing you could do on that as well, just to increase your damage, is you could put Fortress on that, but that would be more of a defensive pick than an offensive pick on that gun.
Yeah, I already put Fortress on the LMG because I feel like that one would be a bit more better.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was called Sanctuary, so S, because these are in alphabetical order.
Sanctuary. There it is.
Yeah.
Sanctuary. Wait a minute. Successful shots. Protective spear around the flare and reduces incoming damage up to 30% and anomaly damage up by 30%.
Yeah, has no cooldown, which is nice. So, but it's only 30% of each of those things.
Yeah.
Whereas something like emergency stance is like 69 damage reduction, and and then you have Fortress, which is a hybrid between two things. It is a lot of offense and a good amount of defense.
Yeah, I think I would rather take my chances with Fortress instead of the other one. But I never actually tried Sanctuary, and I did try Fortress when we were playing with Sean, and it did help me out a lot.
Yeah.
So
the main thing is Fortress has that nice balance between it helps you kill things a lot faster, while also making you more solid. So it helps. It's sort of that methodology: best defense is a good offense. It has a nice balance of that. It provides some defense and a good amount of offense, and that hybridization of those two things is what makes it a very, very good perk. Instead of it some perks excel very well in doing one thing, like offensively or defensively, whereas it is a perk that, because it is doing two things fairly well, it ends up being an exceptional perk. Where sometimes you have perks that try to do two things and they end up doing neither of them well. Or perks that try and do one thing, like Dome of Protection, and don't even do well.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a big mistake on my part, because I didn't even know it was gonna be okay, but
if you can, I think it does apply. I can't remember if it applies slow at all.
I think it only
catches bullets. I think it only catches bullets. So the moment you're facing up against animals or anything, that are like the physical ones, like perforators or shadow beasts or anything, they just don't care about it.
Yeah, they can just break through it no problem.
Yeah, I'm kind of spent on Outriders. If you want to test out your shit, you're more than welcome to. I'm just kind of chilling out.
Yeah, I'm gonna test it out. It doesn't have the ones that I want. I was hoping for front line to be there.
Well, Stargrave is a pretty straightforward one.
Which one?
Stargrave. That's the one we just did a little while ago.
Oh, okay.
It has a bunch of packs, then some creatures. But it has a lot of the, what's it called? The dickheads? The crawlers?
Yeah. Well, might as well test this out. See how it works.
Outrider, I caught sight of a strange rock formation in the desert that looks alien, even for Enoch. I suspect it might be the remains of a meteorite that crashed a long time ago. If you retrieve samples from those rocks, perhaps we could better understand what happened there.
Yeah, next year, after our Saturdays are done, and our stupid busy season ends, I am planning on taking a month off. I'm gonna take a bit of an extended vacation.
When though?
Well, it's whenever our Saturdays end next year, Because you know how we, for a brief period of time during the spring into the summer, we do Saturday shifts?
Yeah.
After that, I'm planning on taking, booking a month off. Probably going and spending some time with my parents, and then doing other things as well. I just figured I'd mention it, because if you end up being like around during the summer at some point and you end up wanting to do something, it's another time that we can maybe take advantage of. I'm not really, nothing's set in motion yet. I just know that that's, like, I plan to take the time off. Just have, like, a little extended break from work.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about that, too. Like, I mean, like, after, our concert thing, I might, like, take, like, figure a month off, because I know for a fact that my grandmother is gonna have her 90th birthday at August. So I will have to take that time off, like a full month
your
off.
grandparents were still around. That's nice.
My grandmother is.
She the only one?
Yeah, she's the only one. My grandparents from Egypt are gone from this world. I never met my grandfather from Egypt, and the last time I see my grandmother from Egypt, she died when I was 10 or 11, and I remember my dad being very, very upset.
It's rough.
It is.
Like, that was around when my my dad's dad passed away, like my grandpa on that side. He passed away when I was like, I was around 10 as well, 10 or 11 or something like that. But when I was young, like when I was, by the time I was sort of very, cognizant child, like when you're first born, you're not cognizant for I remember him being, I remember him being fun when he had energy, but he often seemed like he was, tired, Like he seemed like he was old, basically. Like some of my earliest memories, like I remember of him thinking like. And also, whenever like we went over to visit him in Burlington, he spent a lot of time talking with my dad because that's his son, which makes sense in hindsight. All the stories my dad ever told me about him was like, yeah, he's extremely hardworking. Like we didn't even know when we were kids, like or at least I didn't know how Grandpa had passed away. I was just told he like passed away in his sleep, and apparently that was just because of declining health. He worked at like chemical plants and stuff like that, foreman and stuff like that for a lot of different like worked for several different companies. Very hardworking guy. Spent a lot of his time like working.
It must be rough for him.
Yeah, especially considering back then, this was like during the Great Depression and stuff like that.
Oh.
Like this was a long time ago, and so you can imagine the safety standards versus what we have today are extremely different. Because of those safety standards, that he just leaves those people generally, leads to health complications later in life.
Not bad.
Yeah, the bullets, the noxious bullets that spawn out, like, they don't seem like they're terrible, but it's another one of those ones that, you know, it seems like one of the best components for you is the fact that they're applying toxic stuff, because they need to sort of ramp up. The fact that they are, like, hunter-seekers in a long distance, though, is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why... that's why I like using them.
That first one hits, the second one and third one hit much harder because they've applied the debuff. I think it's where they get most of the value for you. So if you get that LMG with, like, Strings of Goss as its Apocalypse roll.
Yeah.
Or, like, yeah, even Ultimate Damage Link, Claymore Torrent, there's some other good ones that could be, you know what? The Omen wouldn't be terrible for it, because of that additional damage-taking debuff it applies, plus it applies bleed. Obviously, if it Apocalypse rolls a Fortress would be good.
Oh yeah, definitely. It wouldn't be bad or terrible, it would be flippin' amazing.
Dimensional Rockets, especially on, like, these enemies, like, Dimensional Rockets really is best for, like, the big, sort of, bulky enemies that are, like, more so stationary. Plus, you need to hit critical rockets, which is the big problem, especially on these enemies, is trying to block them. So if you throw out more cryo turrets, those ones disappear? If you were to do that now, the previous ones...
Yep.
That kinda sucks. It almost makes me think that you'd only actually want one type of turret, and you want another more offensive skill as your other option. Like, better balance your toolkit. And that's that, or you could run more towards, like, passive skills, like maybe go into something else other than the thing that gives you power when you activate the skill.
Maybe.
As you can see, this gun is already, like, yeah, compared to the LMG is not bad, but this is Strings of Goss having a much easier time for everything. By comparison. Another good thing to get on this would be Firestorm, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, at least we sort of know what to look for an Apocalypse drop for it. Yeah, the Noxus spawns honestly performs far better than I anticipated it would. But I assume, like a history of that game, the synergy with how you set up the class around elemental effects.
Leading below the meteorite. Yep. Freaks of monsters.
Still crazy that Strings of Goss is, used to be terrible. Used to be, like, used to be a perk people actively avoided.
Yeah, like... And now look at it. It's,
top 5 weapon mods in the entire game. Like, on its own, without the need for anything else. Anything you can compare with just makes it, you know, even better.
Beasts found themselves a pod. Tahiti, I found a pod down here, guarded by monsters. I've secured it. Plenty of rock now.
That's one of the reasons why I gotta gradually work on getting my Technomancer up. He's got that Claymore Torrent Strings of Gas, ultimate damage and Blink Master. Doesn't your set bonus, like, stack the damage increase to turrets whenever you put them
out? Yeah.
Oh, so that's another reason why you want to keep cycling them out on cooldown. Even if you're replacing them, because that's how you're going to stack their damage.
I like.
Outrider detected. Access granted.
I got a Golem's Limb.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not on the Apocalypse tier. Yeah.
And also, yeah, Golem's Limbs, yeah. That Golem Rising's a pretty shit perk. 3 seconds of Golem for the 6-second cooldown.
Yeah.
Golem's a good buff, but only for 3 seconds, and then having to wait another 3 to proc it again. And it's on a pump shotgun.
Yeah. Oh, the 5-6 one. Okay. Reservation shields. I can't believe they still provide blues.
One thing I used those for is I kept on upgrading them whenever I was getting blues to finish the accolade.
What accolade?
There's an accolade for upgrading the rarity of items in the item management.
Item management. Upgrading the tier. Oh, so that's what that means.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll remember that. I'll remember to keep that in mind.
Also, when you dismantle blues, it gives you, like, the, what's it called? It gives you iron and leather, in case you were ever wanting to, like, mod lower level gear, because I'm pretty sure modding the high level ones just takes titanium.
Yeah, the Zintanium and then the, let's see, how much do I have here? Yeah, these ones are just anomaly extra. It's just like, there's like short amount of them, and it's just, getting them is like a bit of a pain.
Yeah, well, you have a chance to drop, like, it drops some at the end of these, like, in the chests from, expeditions and trials, but mostly you get it also from dismantling apocalypse gear.
Yeah. Oh, I do want to switch it on. Yeah. I still like the look of the green ones. And they do make it look cool.
Which pistols do you have on?
Huh?
Which pistols do you have on? Like, which legendary is it?
Oh, hold on.
Oh shit, I would have been curious as to what your damage breakdown looked like.
Oh, shit.
You actually have a Bolt and Thunder on.
Yeah.
Did you mod it with ultimate damage link, or is it just strict normal? Like, is it not modded?
I modded it with the ultimate damage link.
Okay.
You know,
yeah, I'm pretty sure what I did on my what's it called? What's her name? My Devastator has Bolt and Thunder, and I'm pretty sure I did it with what's that thing called? Claymore Torrent. That's the one.
Claymore Torrent? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that was before I sort of knew how good damage link could be. But also, you know, having it as a nice backup for bosses or big enemies when there's not stuff around.
Oh, okay. I mean, if I do get, like, an Apocalypse tier Bolt and Thunder with Claymore Torrent on the bottom, it would still come with Strings of Goss, right? Or, no?
Yeah, Bolt and Thunder comes with Strings of Goss and standard damage link.
Oh, okay.
Like, those are fixed.
Oh, okay. So, basically, it's just...
Yeah, every legendary's perks are fixed. The only thing that rolls random on legendaries is Apocalypse. Mods.
Yeah.
Everything else from their stats to their mods is fixed. The amount of armor pieces give actually can be somewhat random. Like, you can get two pieces that are the same level, but one gives more armor than the other. And I believe that's the only other thing that can roll randomly.
Yeah, that's right, you can't get the flipping thing over there.
You can't look at what?
No, like, you know how they, in some games, they, give you, like, a, damage scale on that, but they didn't.
You can only see it, like, right after you do it.
Yeah, it doesn't give you, like, a breakdown on, or something like, what damage you did before and then after or something. It would have been...
Yeah, if you want to do that, you have to save, like, you have to save the screenshots.
Yeah, I think... Like...
It's still nice that it even gives you that, whereas Destiny's just like... Go fuck yourself, we're not saving that data for you. We're not telling you how much effective damage you did.
Oh my god.
We're not gonna tell you relevant information of this encounter.
Oh man, we're still talking about it now. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, them being hardlined against mods for that game, I can understand why they're hardlined against add-ons, but if they're going to be so hardlined against add-on, they need to make the HUD and user interface way more intuitive.
Yeah.
Or at least make it customizable.
I 100% agreed.
Like, World of Warcraft has been customizable for a long time. Until they did their revamps, the customization was shit, but it was customizable. And that's why a lot of people use the add-ons, and now we're at the point where it does have a good degree of customizability, but a lot of people are just comfortable with the add-ons.
Are they always comfortable with the add-ons?
Well, like, for me, I made the transition in Shadowlands to using LVUI from using the base game's user interface, so I can better customize where things are on my screen. The game now offers you options to better customize where things are and how things are presented to you. But since add-ons are just sort of such a big part about World of Warcraft now, and, like, better communicating and placing, a lot of people get, you know, a lot of people just see them as a tool to make the game more accessible and user-friendly. One of the worst things is how, like, the base game UI distributes information all over the like your personal buffs, your personal debuffs, where your character's health is, where the enemy's health bar is, where your party's unit frames are, raid unit frames, your spells and abilities and their cooldowns. It's all like circling the screen in different spots. Meanwhile, you have to spend a lot of time actually paying attention to your character and your character's immediate surroundings. Because that's how you end up getting yourself killed, is if you're, you know, tunnel visioning on your action bar, looking at your skills cooldowns to make sure you're doing your, like, damage rotations correctly, you're, you know, hitting the right spells. All of a sudden, what happened? Well, you've been burning to death for the past, like, 20 seconds, and that's why you died. It's like, oh, I didn't see myself on fire. Yeah, is staring at you. Which, you know, everyone does do it from time to time, unless you're, like, you know, a long-time veteran player and very experienced in Warcraft. Like, for the longest time, I used to, you know, get myself killed all the time by doing stupid. But yeah, LVUI just made me be able to organize a lot of the information much more centrally on my screen. So it's a lot easier for you to glance from thing to thing to thing. Because people have done studies, like, you know, the further you have to, like, look for information, the more time it takes your brain to process that information. So the easier you make it to glance at something that's relevant data or information, easier it's going to be for you to process that information and react accordingly. gonna tell you this. Those turrets do a lot more damage when they have that buff stacked.
I believe it.
Like, I've been watching your damage numbers, when just after you throw all 3 of them out, your, like, crowd turrets are hitting for, like, 70k, versus normally doing, like, 30 to 40. It's a fairly substantial increase when you've just refreshed the, when you've just activated that buff. So if you keep rolling on turrets and keep that buff rolling and stack,
That's one of our pods.
Yeah.
And naturally it's landed on
you're gonna
the
notice you
side.
shred through stuff a lot
Can't
more
let 'em have
quickly.
it.
Yeah. I do realize that, like, keep refreshing my turrets it is helpful.
Like, you almost want to just keep doing them, like, on cooldown, more or less. Like, keeping them around you on cooldown. Like, just make a little shelter around yourself, move up, make a little shelter around yourself, and then you just keep pushing up that way. See, your crowd turrets are stacked. You can already move them up towards the end. And then if you just keep doing it, you're doing more and more damage. Ready. It, like, refreshes the buff each time you put them out, so, and stacks them. Turrets are destroying that guy. They're doing like nothing to them with that damage increase. They were only doing like 11k per hit.
11k, 17k.
Well, yeah. Well, then that guy took 97 and a 77 from your plague turret after you popped both your cryo turrets out, which increased its damage from your set bonus.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you just want to keep cycling those turrets and keeping them around you, because they'll shred everything. Like, I feel like you could probably dwarf my Trickster's damage fairly easily if you just kept cycling those turrets.
You do have a point. You have a point. I mean, as long as I keep doing that, then that should be okay.
You just have to focus more on your turrets and less on, you know, trying to lay into an enemy with a gun. Because remember, when you proc Strings of Gods, it's a few seconds before you can proc it again, so you don't need to... I'd also, like, you know, put all your turrets together, rather than split them up, because if you split up the Plague turret from Cryo turret, right? One turret's gonna get poisoned, one turret due to Cryo, and different enemies are getting different debuffs. They're both gonna end up with vulnerability, but... if you have them both on the same target, and the targets are taking improved damage from both cryo and poison, if they're overlaying on them, they have poison, frost, and vulnerability. And then you have both shatter and radiant compounds crossing over on the same targets. Basically, you want to focus a little bit more on your skills and less on, you know, just
the weapons,
shooting the enemies.
Ah, that makes sense.
Like, the weapons can get you through it, and so can your skills, but I think if you lean more towards your skills, you'll notice, some improvement in, what your build can potentially do. Because I think the way you've set it up, it has a lot of, you know, potential to do even more.
I do believe it.
You again.
You spam all of them right here. Now you keep spamming now, and then it's gonna stack up even more, because I'm pretty sure that buff stacks up to like 5 times. Also, with you keeping your turrets out, you just don't even need to bother with fixing waves because your turrets just keep, you know, rehabbing your health, and they're keeping you alive with all that lifesteal going out.
So, in other words, I should switch it to something else with
maybe, but I think one of the biggest things is you just want to focus more on your turrets and laying them out. You know, see here, because you left it sort of alone. The enemies piled up on it and killed it instead of like refreshing. Like whatever you're damaging, I feel like you want to make sure your turrets are going in on. You want to be focusing with your turret. Like see, with refreshing it, Moloch's already like pretty much dead. And you barely shot it. Like, I'm seeing 150k, I'm seeing multiple procs from that plague turret. I saw a million hit there. You just keep those turrets going. You become a bulldozer.
A bulldozer full of angry turrets ready to destroy.
Yeah. It's literally like you're just, yeah, it's fucking... This guy's got massacred because of your increased weapon damage as well from your passive. You just come up here, dunk some turrets on him, and he's gone.
God damn.
Remember that freak I fought last time? The one who nearly buried me alive?
Am I gonna have to dig you out of the rubble again?
Not this time. He sung his last.
If you want to get a good read on like how, you know, you should break down your gameplay, you could attempt to do the same expedition, but as an experiment, in one of them, use your skills very sparingly and focus mostly on your gun, and then in another attempt, use like nothing but your skills and barely touch your gun. And then like compare the times and the damage breakdowns.
So basically, just come up with, just go to the expedition with no guns.
Well, not with no guns, but basically like you play differently both times, then you look at the damage breakdown, and see based on the changes you've made to how you play, how effective it is, what your time is, how much where the damage is coming from.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Death Ray. Good old doo-doo butter of weapon mods, of tier 3 mods.
Yeah. This one is... the triggers in high states. Which one is this one?
Yeah, after this, go to your damage dealt and look at what the breakdown is.
Okay. Captain Hunter, Francis. It does have Captain Hunter there, and then no resistance. And then no fortified. I'll figure it out later on. What? Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's see the damage.
Yeah, look at how much your cryo turret and your poison ended up doing there.
Oh.
Whereas in most of the ones I was doing with you, your top damage done would usually be strings of Goss.
Yeah, I see the big picture here.
Yeah, I think the more you keep plopping those turrets down, and then yeah, if you want, you could swap out for something else instead of fixing wave.
Yeah.
Or you could just keep it as an emergency heal for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'll still keep like the armor that had like the good setup for the blight turret, the shatter, and then the fixing wave thing. But I think I may need another what was it, Techmonger, like one of the other Techmonger sets. Like if I get like a chest piece, and then if I get like something that had like a purple Apocalypse tier with tactical or toxic piercer, I can probably be it will definitely help out, or just like whatever. And then, but the other thing, if I was thinking, if I'm confident enough that I don't need fixing wave, the other thing I was thinking of either blighted rounds or cold snap. But that's like if I am confident that I don't need fixing wave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blight rounds is a pretty good skill.
Yeah.
And you can apply toxic to just about anything you want, and also it's the damage increase it gives to your guns is based on your anomaly power.
Wait a minute, the blighted rounds?
Oh wait, it looks like it's different than twisted rounds. Targets also assigned. Enemies within a small radius of the main target also receive toxic. Okay, so it literally just makes it so your gun applies toxic and then shares damage to nearby people.
Yeah.
So is that like pseudo damage link then, or is it only for status effects?
Probably.
Maybe we should look at like what your different mods are like what different like your armor mods for your different skills. Maybe that'll help swing you one way or the other.
What do you mean?
Because sometimes some of these skills can be made or break. Can be make or break based on the mod setup, like what armor mods you can put for them to boost the skill's power. You might want to like go to the workbench and just look at the mod pools for like fixing wave and cold snap and blighted rounds and see what kind of mods you might want.
Taking up the sleeve. Tricked up. That was the sleeve. When the skill is active, killing shots gives you 30% extra bullets. Extra bullets in your mag. Increase critical damage by 10. Reduces the skill's cooldown by 50. Spare mag, also triggering its cooldown. That's one of them. What's the, where's the cold snap one? Oh, wow. A lot more mods on the cold snap one. Oh, okay. Skill activation removes negative status from you and your allies in range, and receive negative status effects. Oh, wait a minute. Is that 3 seconds or 5 seconds?
3.
Yeah. Okay, it's free. I thought it was 5. Okay. While frozen by the skill, enemies have reduced resistance by 20% for a duration of the status. Enemies already afflicted with frozen will receive extra. Oh, that is.
That's pretty good. That's a lot of damage.
That
And
is.
if you pitch out your cryo turrets and then you plop that, you can just shatter a bunch of enemies.
Yeah. Shit. Longer. Oh.
Ooh, that's pretty
Ooh,
good.
yeah. Oh shit.
It's even larger.
Yeah. Extra. Oh, snaps. Applies
And then
extra.
just a little bit more damage.
Yeah. Okay, and this one's the blighted ones. Let's see the tier 3 mods because I remember I see one. Icicle storm, killing enemies frozen.
Oh, that's pretty gross. That's pretty disgusting, especially paired with that first mod and cryo turret. That's kind of insane, actually, because just about anything caught in the radius is going to explode. And then the next thing's gonna explode, and it's gonna cause the same thing to happen to anything. Yeah. You're basically gonna set off an ice nuke. That sounds pretty good.
That
sounds like a cool concept.
That sounds bonkers. And then the. Oh, that's only increase its damage.
Ooh, yeah, but that can be generally good because that generally scales with armor and anomaly power.
Yeah. This was the one that I was using, and then Medbest. And there was like one more.
Yeah, you haven't gotten the armor that it's on.
Yeah, there was like one more that was on there. There's another one for tools of destruction. That was like one more. What was it?
There's a lot of cryo turret ones. Jesus.
Yeah.
What are all the different cryo turret tier 3 ones?
Tier. Oh.
Yeah, that's cooldown.
Yeah, it's a cooldown one. This one was triggering. 2 turrets can be.
Twins, Basil.
Yeah.
Twins. It's twins.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. I think I was using that one before. Let's see. Cryo turret. Deploy the turret is surrounded with a.
That's kind of meh.
Yeah. I didn't like it. I thought it was just okay.
Yeah, the thing about Outriders combat and defense is you want to keep on the move, not shack up in place, and that does not give you enough benefit to be worth shacking up in place.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, and that's just the doubled rate of fire.
This one is especially the. Wait a minute. Tool destruction increase. Oh, it just increases the radius.
The one that you don't have is rockets fire, and you get additional rockets, basically. Like the rockets fire like a burst.
Oh, okay.
Like when you shoot it, instead it fires a bunch.
Okay, increase the splash effect radius successful shots by 50%.
So it'll share the damage in a wider range.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
Ooh!
That's kind of cool.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy now that I think about it. Alright, what's the final one? To the bone. When the skill is activated, anomaly damage is increased. Is more. Okay.
Status power scales with anomaly power as well, like the base damage, and then stat power increases it further.
Okay. Then the command increase the number of rockets launched by 10. So wait, how many rockets was it launching? Like 20?
It launches like a lot. Like a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Bad medicine. I think I remember this one. Overhealed players inflict talk.
For every percent overhealed. It doesn't seem like a lot.
No,
I don't even know how that works. If it's just because it doesn't really specify inflict toxic. Overhealed players so does that mean like when you use it, you then explode in a little thing that does damage? And would provide that you need enemies nearby you to get effect from that.
I honestly have no idea because I did it once and I didn't notice anything different.
Well, you also have to overheal yourself, so you have to be like, it has to heal you more than whatever your health is.
Yeah.
And it's very contextual, it sounds like.
But I feel like if you put in the that one skill, what was it, the medical thing or something, and then the health regeneration thing, that would work, but that is a capital meh. The breeding in is this is the one that I was using. The applies weakness to enemies in a 10-meter radius, and it does work. It does work on it, so it's but I only used it for the cooldown rating because it just helps out a lot. License to heal. I don't think I ever used this one. Fixing waves, activating the skill grants.
4 seconds. Not unless you can spam that pretty hard.
Yeah, unless
that's a short duration.
Yeah, unless if you have the whip, 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 and like constantly.
Like it would be that skill in particular would only be made good by using toxic rounds because of the infinite ammo for a few seconds.
Yeah, that makes sense. Party starter, that was the one that I was using. The strength of the skill is increased by 8% for each enemy within the area, up to 100. Yeah, that was the one that I was using. And quartermaster.
Yeah, and that's another one that's pretty good with. Why does it have a 1 second cooldown? I guess if you have multiple people using it, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, I would say that kind of makes sense. And this is just Scrapnel, which is a perk that I don't even use. I think
I liked the grenade, but it just didn't. It wasn't putting out enough damage for me to keep it on when I was playing my Technomancer.
Yeah,
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay. Okay, so. Okay. So yeah. Okay, it's only free. It's only 3 pieces. Okay. Personal speed turns is close range. Yeah. Untap power. Massacre. Under pressure. Huh. If I get like an... It might be okay for like... Wait. Okay, ice, ice, baby, and then infecting. Oh god, it just gives me a bit more to the bone. Cold snaps is just this. All that. I mean, if it doesn't have that, I would have definitely used it. But since it does have that, I can't use it. Use it for shit.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, Mazda, like. Wait, what? Oh, this increasing this in the power simulation. Oh yeah, that was the one that I wanted to put on if I get a chess piece for the Technomancer. But,
What's the cooldown on Cold Snap?
the cooldown?
Yeah.
Cooldown on Cold Snap.
10 seconds. That's not bad. It's pretty short.
That is pretty short. Like, I was literally surprised it was that short of a cooldown. Now that I think about it, I think it might be because of the overclocked. I think either of those, or just like it's just stacking up the cooldowns.
Yeah, your cooldowns. Yeah, those reduced a good amount. Go to your pack skills.
Pack skills? Okay.
Yeah, because I'm actually interested to see go through them like
one at a time.
Yeah, just like look at them and so I can read them.
Okay.
Okay. This one. Weapon damage. Okay. This one here. I think you might want this instead of that.
Really?
Whenever you activate a turret, it inflicts toxic to enemies hit and deals 5% anomaly power as damage if toxic was refreshed. So if it refreshes toxic, because they already had it on them, so like if you throw down a toxic turret and when you throw down another one, it's gonna, be damage, versus this is just some weapon damage. But you're more focused on skills, right?
Yeah.
Like you have more anomaly power and stuff, so that scales with your anomaly power as well. And this enemy, yeah, that's more health, and that's what you need to just progress. Yeah, okay, I remember that one. Next one. Every status, yeah. And down here, oh, that looks like a sniper skill.
Yeah, but okay. You know me with snipers.
Yeah, and the next one after it.
This is just more snipers.
That's kind of cool. Kind of a cool skill, if you were into snipers. And the bottom ones, down here.
Yeah, this one is the ones with the tools of destruction build that I was working on.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. Removes all their effect resistance.
Yep, that's the one.
And the next one. Oh, that's also kind of cool. All right, so what's going on down here with Overseer?
I don't think I even bother with that, but okay.
Every 5 you're missing. All right, that's kind of cool. Let's do the top first. Ah. That's kind of a cool bonus. Let's do the bottom, this down here. That's also pretty fucking good. 2% of all damage done by you.
Isn't that the one that you were using?
Well, I don't have Packstreet, so I haven't used that at all.
Oh. Right, my bad.
For 2% of all damage done by you between each ball. Oh, that's wicked. That's actually really cool. Do the top first. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's kind of like a heal thing. Oh, that's also kind of cool.
Interesting.
For if you were to use poison bullets, that'd be great.
Yeah. I think this side is more side on the blighted rounds than it is on this one. But anyway, okay. Oh, maybe that's why.
Yeah, so you can basically just be a better support healer with that. That's all that does.
Okay. Okay, I never really. What the shit is that? It looks like nearest alley.
Oh, that's kind of cool as well.
Okay, what's next? The bottom one, right? Oh.
Yeah.
What? For every status removed by you or applied to an enemy by any player. Huh.
So whenever you apply or remove a status effect through any means, you'll reduce the cooldown of one of your skills.
Okay. And
okay. This stuff's kind of cool. Yeah, I would just give a shot moving this to that and see how that does.
Okay. Let's see. So it's a tree. Okay. So like what? They're not gonna be they're not gonna be frozen. They're just gonna be inflicted by toxin.
They're still going to be like you can still use both. It's just whenever if you poison something, whether like by whatever means, and then if your poison turret or you hit a target that already your poison turret hits a target that already has toxic on it, it does an additional chunk of damage to them based on your anomaly power.
That makes sense. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, I'd say if you're gonna put on Cold Snap, definitely those two mods are gonna be kind of wicked.
The
tier 1 and the tier 3. The tier 1 where if you hit something that's already frozen, and then the other one where you do damage if an enemy dies while frozen.
The Ice Baby, and then the
Ice Storm.
And
the only option, actually. I didn't realize that. Why they only have one tier 3 for that? Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same with fucking the Scrapnel Grenade, too.
Yikes. I mean, there's gotta be a reason. But, I don't know. Well, anyway, I'm probably gonna hit the bed. I have work in the morning.
Alrighty. Well, hopefully I'll catch up with you either during the week or next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I'm off on Wednesday, so, yeah, I'm off.
Yeah.
I'm off Wednesday.
If because I'll have work the night before, if I'm going to be on during the day, like, I'll let you know. I might be working that night if they end up adding me a shift, but who knows? We'll see.
Alright.
Yeah, if you make other plans and I don't see you, hope you enjoy your days off.
I'll keep you updated on, at Tuesday if I make any plans or anything.
Okay, sounds good, buddy.
Alright.
But, you have yourself a good week now, alright?
I will. You too, man.